And we're live, everyone.
Hello, viewers, and welcome to Game Day Hype. We are a group of amateur Dungeons and Dragons players currently stumbling our way through the Curse of Strahd module. Be aware that you may encounter spoilers during this stream, and be careful not to give any to us in turn. One thing every great hero has is quotable moments. Today we're going to explore some of the best quotes of our heroes, starting with our dashing rogue, Vesper! I believe the words were, "I didn't step on that ship for riches, I did it for adventure, and I'm not quite ready for this one to be over." Vesper, do you think he'd stand by that statement given what they've been through since then?
I mean, just last week I slapped the bitch in the face, so probably so.
Did you
Does
just call
he?
me a bitch?
Oh my god.
You- he doesn't regret his decision at all,
Not yet.
even though he has to spend all his time with us?
Most of you were bearable.
All right, let's
Mm.
explore some of the more catchy phrases of our resident wizard, Lysander. Two of my favorites are "shut up" and "fuck you, Blinksy."
What?
But
I never said that. Was that bitch Karen from herbology class? Yeah, she's been spreading nasty rumors about me.
But I'd have to say that his best quote. Do you remember that time we were escaping from Vallaki and he cast hypnotic pattern in the shape of a sun and cried out, "Oh, oh, all praise the morning lord!"
No, I remember nothing. I have sustained way too many head injuries.
So you don't remember when you signed the deed to your family estate over to Veligor?
What? I've had a family estate. It was impounded.
Impounded by who, Lysander?
The government.
No,
All right. Let's move on to our lovable barbarian, Anya Lioncrest. She has two very good quotes. "Ding dong," of course, and "it's not dead unless it's missing its head." But I really want to explore one of her ever-changing and adapting quotes that still has roots in the original. Anya, what is your current and up-to-date litany of titles?
I am so glad you have asked because Anya actually did recently add a title onto her long, extensive list of achievements. So tell me if you can find it in here, okay? So, I am Anya Lioncrest, former first sergeant of the King's Lion Regiment, hero of Yesterhill, circus performer extraordinaire, liberator of both Kresik and Villaki, depending on who you ask, breaker of chains, taker of heads, rock slayer, fighter of Palovia, escapee of Castle Ravenloft, and founder of the Argy fan club, the Barovia chapter.
That was amazing, Anya, but there is one I have to ask about. What is Biter of Palovia?
Biter of? No, fighter of
Oh,
Balovia.
okay. That
Oh
makes a
my
lot more sense.
gosh. Anya would not just go around biting people in Palovia. Do you know what that would mean for her career?
But you'd go around biting people here if you could, right?
Oh, heck yeah, but I wouldn't talk about it.
Ladies, my job.
Ah, yes, Strahd. But like Frodo and Sam, we have our very own Gollum in the form of Victor Velakovich.
What are you
Two of-
talking about?
Two of Victor's best lines are "Arugula will fall" and "These stinky puppies are mean." But I'd like to know, Zach, what your favorite Victor Velakovich quote is.
Oh. Victor's never been put on the spot like this before, so he's a little bit hyperventilating, a little bit. But I must say, that probably the first thing I have to say is when he started calling everybody best friend, even though everybody is already his best friend. Right,
I
besties?
remember that. I also remember that he had a, quote, grimoire, unquote, of trash and glue that he had when we first met him. Does he still have that with him, Zach?
How do you know about that?
Is there anything new in it?
That is for Victor to know, and for you to find out.
Very well, then keep your secrets. On to Natalia, Bard Extraordinaire. I would have to say that the best quote we've had from Natalia so far was a vicious mockery zinger. We were fighting a werewolf, and she said, "Oh wait, no, that was different." She said, "Before you stands a bard, over there a barbarian, and over yonder a cleric. But you have no class."
Zing!
Do you remember that, Natalia?
Oh, I do. Of course I do. I remember some of my best quips, and you use them when nobody's looking.
And do you remember when you said to a werewolf, "Seems the battle is looking rough to you"?
Oh, I very much remember that. I got the kill with it.
Do you have any more puns planned for the future, or is it more of an off-the-cuff thing?
It's more off the cuff. You know, good
Ah.
inspiration doesn't come, well, unless you're me.
Improvisation it is. I suppose I would be remiss not to include Belagor, and fortunately one of his more memorable quotes comes easily to mind. When speaking to Heinrich in Vallaki, I believe it was, he said, "Where's the bones, old man?" Which is something that can very easily be misconstrued if taken out of context. I'm going to pass things off to our DM now. Take it away, Zach.
All right, thank you very much, Belagor. Well done. So, does anybody want to do the recap for inspiration? Otherwise, I can go ahead and do so.
Let me see if I need inspiration.
I
I
still
probably
have
do.
it, so I'll
I
let
got
someone else
inspo.
get
Yeah.
it.
I also still have it.
Y'all are hoarding inspiration like a bunch of hamsters.
Wait, Vesper
I'm
doesn't
good.
have inspiration, though.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you
does.
do? Oh.
Okay, I guess I will take it away.
Mhm.
So last time on Dungeons and Dragons, we escaped from Castle Ravenloft with Van Richten and took some rest at the windmill before moving on to the village of Barovia, where we explored the town and met Escher, I believe his name was, a very pompous man in possession of Anya's own ward. After discovering the child, we decided to explore the town and found the creepy old cathedral, which contained a secret room under the altar itself, where we discovered none other than Ireena hiding in the dark.
Well
And she
done.
attacked Belagor.
Yep. I will make one addition to one important thing. You've all lost a dear friend, Erwin
Yes.
Mardukov.
I'm not
Don't
ready.
remind me.
I'm not ready
Go
to
away.
accept that yet.
Oh god,
We're-
he's in the coffin. No!
Oh, then I'm forced to accept it. Yes, we lost Erwin Mardukov in the battle.
Yep.
R.I.P.
So at the roleplay menu, now you will see that he is now inside of the coffin. All right, but go ahead and take that inspiration, Belagor, and and sorry, clear my throat a little bit. So we're
It's
gonna
the
pick.
guilt for killing Erwin.
I feel no guilt nor shame.
What do you feel?
Only the blood of my enemies. So, as we kind of pick back up, Victor kind of sniffs the air and he says, "But she's not sneaky, so I kind of trust her."
Oh, God.
Thanks. Ireena says, very confused.
Uh, Lathander, would you? Maybe somebody should watch upstairs. I'm gonna go up and just keep an eye out just in case.
Okay. She just says, and Victor looks over at you, Lysander, and says, "Now, Victor doesn't know what the purple one is up to, but doesn't believe that the purple one needs to be on the road upstairs. Do you want Victor to go up with?"
Yes, you might as well go keep an eye on the purple one.
Indeed.
The purple
Stay
one
up
is not
five,
to be
I'm coming.
trusted.
So I'm gonna move you, Natalia.
Okay.
Yeah. So, think I pulled you.
Yep, I am you.
Okay, cool. And let me go to this map, and so Victor, ha ha. And she says, "So, what happens now? Then, you found me." Nismark says, "Well, I think the first move is to get you out of the village of Barovia and somewhere safer. I think. He looks kind of at you guys as a, sort of like, hey, what do you all think?
Ideally, somewhere beyond Strahd's reach. I'd like to revisit what you said earlier, Ireena, when you mentioned that you were worried that you'd just be another conquest for Strahd. Well, we believe it goes much deeper. In fact, he offered us our freedom out of this place in exchange for you to come willingly to him.
And she takes like a step back as you say, no, why are they both? They don't both step back. She does, not in like a way of her being scared of you, but just kind of like processing what you just said. And she goes, "You promised that you all could leave if you brought me to him?"
Oh, but don't worry. We all said no. We would never take you without, you wanting to go. And I don't think we really want to take you to him anyway. So, like, you don't have to be afraid of anything.
He's
The
kind of
offer
a dick.
Mm-hmm.
That freedom from Barovia is something that, well, let's be honest, if everybody had a choice here, would take it in a heartbeat.
Our plans are somewhat different.
What? I'm sorry, Lysander? I heard one of your friends say.
Lysander Gimolfin.
Charmed, and she kind of shakes your hand. I forget. Last game, did everybody who was here do kind of like an introduction, just to make sure that I'm not, or
Yeah.
no?
Yeah, but Anya skipped out on telling her all her titles.
Oh, thank God, we're
Yeah.
not revisiting that.
We have to do that.
Nope. We did that already. We did that in the intro. And Ireena says, well, what is it that your plans are then?
We continue to defy Strahd and do what little we can for this place. We believe we are here for a reason.
She kind of gives like a half-hearted like smile and says, "Well, I guess we're all here for a reason. I guess there's a reason that he wants me. One that I don't think I can comprehend. At least not at the moment."
I can, but I would much rather not overload you with too much information just yet.
And then she nods and says, "Fair enough. I appreciate the forwardness. But don't really want to deal with much cloak and dagger if you catch my drift."
Fortunately, you might have to put up with it a bit longer. Shouldn't we take her to Vallaki, everyone? The place is reconsecrated.
Or are you meaning Vallaki or Kresik?
No, where the bones of St. Androl, we restored them, right?
Vallaki, yeah.
Oh yeah. It just says Vallaki reconsecrated. What do you mean? I thought that it was always under the protection of the bones of St. Andril. Ismark kind of like says, "A lot's happened."
It's another statement.
Well, don't tell her. Keep her in the dark. She's been living under a literal rock since I don't know how long, but obviously long enough. Tell her what happened.
Normally, I'd take offense to calling an altar to Lathander a rock, but given that there's no power left in it whatsoever, it may as well be a rock.
In any case, it is a safe haven now. And we believe that Strahd won't be able to reach you while you are there.
I see. So, saying that Vallaki is our best bet. And then Riesmark says, which means that we're going to need to find out, well, how to get people to let us back in.
Slight complication there. They do hate us.
Wait, what? They hate you. Did you piss off the crazy Baron, did you?
No, I
piss him off?
incinerated him.
Yes, we killed the shit out of him and his wife.
And then we took his son, Victor, who is upstairs with the purple one, on an adventure, which is completely and totally not kidnapping because it was in fact a willing compromise to join us and leave his homes that we may or may not have looted.
Speaking of where Victor is, we're gonna cut over to Victor and Not Alive for a second.
What do you smell?
It is stinky up here.
Well, you're right about that. Now I've got to check around the window, see if she can see anything outside of note.
You mostly see mists and such. I need you to give me an Arcana roll right now, though. Victor is also going to do one.
Damn it, I have to do
Oh,
disadvantage.
fuck.
Oh, fuck.
All right. So you're going to be able to see a bit. Victor is going to be able to see a bit more because of the nat 20, though. So what you're able to see is that so the lights that are still lit, it kind of gave an aura off of sort of like holiness, but not like as if this church were like Lathander's light was still here. What it is actually that of something the more occult persuasion. And you feel like maybe some spirits are a little restless. And Victor says, Victor has a tingly sense. Do you feel it too?
Yes, I don't think these are lights. These are into the thunder.
No. Spirits of some sorts, I think. Maybe.
Ooh.
And-
Gore?
And at that point, we're going to cut downstairs, though, with the conversation happening. And I'll let you know when it is that Not a Lie you would be like saying Belagor in the context of when they're speaking.
Okay, but it was just one simple feather boa that Anya had put into her pouch. For Lysander, who, was...
So,
Wait, you have the feather boa? I've been looking for that everywhere.
Well, I wanted to keep it.
I can understand that you all had much noble motives. Execution maybe just could have used a bit of work. But I understand where it was you were coming from. I'm sorry that they all banded together and thought to drive you from the town.
Not once, but twice that happened.
Yes. So, but I'm failing to see where it becomes possible for us to get in without bloodshed. And I really, really do not want to. Hey, I don't want more killing there. Barovia gets enough of it. Do you have any plans to try and, mend it over?
At the moment, I don't think so. There's not a whole lot we can do.
Well, what's your connection to the family line?
You mean Victor?
Yes, technically. By Rice's succession, he is the next Baron.
I mean,
He
you
did
saw the
16 of
boy.
And that's kind of around the time when you hear from upstairs. It's stinky up here.
He has very great sense of smell, I guess.
Right. But hear me out. With the right tempering, and maybe not as a permanent thing, think of it more as he has the legal right, but he's not the one pulling the strings. if you catch my drift.
You're saying we hire someone else to puppeteer Victor?
Not even that. He looks over at Lysander. He seems to regard you in a most positive light. All of you.
Well, he is my pupil.
But, so, he is more willing to listen to you. So yes, he might come off as eccentric, but if he listens to you all, isn't this as good of a solution that we can hope for?
A puppet regime. It's brilliant. Ismark, you never said your sister was brilliant.
And then Ireena kind of says, "There's a lot that he doesn't say about me."
Clearly.
And then he says, "Listen, I was more focused on just trying to get here. I'm just happy that you're safe." Yeah. Shut up with all that mushy shit. And at this point, that's when Natalia, you call down to down the stairs, pretty much. So go ahead and repeat what you said.
Belligor, we're getting a little. Could you come here? We might need your help sooner rather than later.
God. It's been 5 minutes and already they've woken the dead or some shite. Alright, I'll be back.
We sure you want to go alone? We can come with you.
Oh, it would be nice if you did.
All right. So is everybody going, or like what's the plan here?
I mean, I would assume if something potentially dangerous is going on up there, that at least Anya would go. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I would imagine everyone would want to go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me go ahead and move you all there. Yeah, I don't have all the fancy schmancy token stuff like that you can move there and there just because it's so small. So you should all be moving over to the Morning Lord Church now. Everybody there?
Right. Yeah. Sorry. I thought you were done. Alright, what did you all do up here?
Natalia is holding one of the candles and says, "I don't think this isn't the light. This isn't a holy flame."
Oh, I didn't think it was a holy flame, but it's a flame nonetheless.
No, I think it's more of a. How do I put this? A flame that Lysander would not like.
What?
Do I get any sort of like ominous sense or whatever from it?
You do feel an aura of not an outright aura of evil, if you will. More of an aura that shows malcontent. Like things are restless here.
Can I try an Arcana check?
Yes, you may. Belgor, you can also do Arcana or Religion.
I
Anya's
think I'd have a
gonna.
better.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I was just musing. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, Anya's gonna walk over to one of the candles and just kind of put her hand over the flame to see if it's hot, and then like wave it back and forth. Like, is it an illusion? Like, and then it's gonna take her a few minutes, but if it's a real flame, she's gonna finally register that it's hot and kind of be like, ah, and like pull her hand back and be like, it is candle.
You don't feel any heat.
Oh.
Oh no.
I don't think Anya is fireproof too. I mean, I'd be happy to add it to my long list of achievements, but this candle does not even feel hot. Is that normal? That's not normal.
I'm going to try something, but it may have bad consequences.
What are you going to
What are you
try?
trying?
Snuff it out.
Snuff it out? Wouldn't that make something angry?
Which is why I said it may have consequences.
Okay,
Well, hold on, everybody. Nothing bad has happened yet, and I don't think we should tempt things any further than that.
And I will say, so based off of the religion roll that was rolled and the arcana roll, you both also pick up on the fact that this is something of the more occult nature. Maybe possible restless spirits that might be here, ones that have not left and moved on to whatever souls go to when, you die in Barovia. They seem to be kind of loosely like stuck here for whatever reason. And Victor kind of says, Bestie, do you feel it?
I do indeed. It is a strange shadow that passes over my heart.
I could.
guess-
Depression?
I could, if you're all willing, we could try a seance or something of the like.
Oh, like with the ghosts? Like,
Mm.
hello, how old were you? What did you die from? Boredom? Loneliness? Slip and fall in shower? Okay, how many people have you unalived? Can you feel my presence with you? Oh. Anya's always wanted to try one of those. We need a board. I think it's called a Luigi board.
Luigi board.
A spirit board. That's
A
my tarot
Luigi
deck.
board?
A
Roll
tarot
me,
deck can...
actually, Natalia, I need your roll me perception when she says Ouija board.
Oh boy.
I'm sure it's going to be nothing bad.
I have disadvantage on this because of my damn 1
I'll
point
give
of
you
exhaustion.
normal.
Oh, thank goodness. 26.
You find, as almost strangely as if it materialized, or it only made itself known when it was mentioned, you see a board right before the altar.
I don't like it.
Alright. She takes it. Who's ready for a seance?
Careful now. The energy is quite restless and erratic. We don't know what we might trigger.
Anya's like looking down at her hands like, I am magic.
Goodness sake, Belgor, do something.
Listen. I know you do not like the dead, the undead, and all that. But we Vistani are known for our spirituality. This is right up our alley. This is if we do not know what could be here, but this is an opportunity for us to figure out what is here.
Lysander squeals, Vespa, and then just runs over to him.
It's very clearly like, fuck this shit.
Let's stay close. I don't have a good feeling about these.
Now hold on. This could be an opportunity to set these spirits free. That's a net positive.
And also, this is not exactly commanding a spirit. It's more so asking them a question they don't have to answer.
We already have a bunch of spirits that we answer to. There's one in particular that's been waiting for us for a long time.
Oh shit, I forgot all about him.
And then we cut the camera over all the way to Argynvost. Well, I believe that one day that they will come. It's getting a bit lonely here. Let me try. Wait, have I ever tried singing? Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-doo. Oh my god, that's enough of that.
Maybe we should try bringing the Luigi board to Argynvost and we can summon Argy himself!
Don't know if it'll work like that. But one thing at a time. Who is in favor of a seance?
I'm willing to try it.
Oh, Anya, pick me! Pick me!
This is a more the merrier kind of deal.
So,
Okay. Pick Thomas.
Thomas immediately says, "Oh yeah, I really hate this. Please, let's not."
Thomas, it will be fun. Think about it.
How will it be fun?
What if we summon an ancient king and he tells you how to not be such a little puny, pathetic...
I feel like this is very demeaning.
What if you summon an eldritch horror?
What is that?
Then we'll kill it.
Who's Eldritch?
And why is he a horror?
I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
a horror. Never mind.
All right. So I want to get a head count. Who is doing this? I want to know who is getting involved with this and who is not.
Belgor reluctantly.
So we got Belagor,
Anya.
Anya, Natalia. I know.
Mhm.
How about Lysander and Vesper?
And it's a no from Lysander. He's
Alright.
automatically suspicious of spirity stuff.
What?
Okay, so it was a no from Lysander, but what about Vesper?
A hard pass.
A hard pass. So are you just kind of like chilling by. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're huddling.
Oh, okay, got it. So give me 1 second, because I got something. I got a unique thing for you. So everybody form a circle. Form a circle like around here. Around here ish and such. And Easemark and Vic. So Easemark is just saying, "I'm gonna keep fucking watch while this happens." Ireena says, "Well, you never know what you can find out."
Can you help arrange the candles?
So, actually, and he'll move here. That's
Yeah, it's the.
that's as best as we can get, I think, at the moment. Lysander, Vesper, do you want to move yourself somewhere else? Because I am going to move everybody to a different page.
Mm.
So if you want to move yourself somewhere else, I'd recommend doing that now.
Okay. Vesper, what do you think?
Vesper?
Oh, hang on, moving. Mm-hmm.
That should be good.
Yeah, I'm good there.
All right. I'm going to move you all to a different view.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh, cool.
all right. Everyone has a good idea of how these things work, right?
No.
Well, to begin with, everyone in our circle, you as a player understand it, though, right? Me.
I do not know. I've never done this.
Okay, basically, we're gonna ask the spirit questions, and we're gonna move the Ouija board. Will move, spell what are the answers and whatnot. We gotta be particular with our questions. All right. Now the guy brings everyone's hands together onto top of the little. I do not remember what it's called. This pedal thing. The board. It says, "We call into the spirits of this church. Are you with us? Do you answer to our question?"
You hear Anya go like, ha, 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 as it's moving.
And it moves to yes.
Is there one or many among who linger here?
Man, it is typing. Man, it's a man. Oh, man.
Many. Is there a number or countless?
It refuses to move to give an indication.
Is there a way to free you?
And as that happens, you hear. Let me see if this. Does that want to work? No? Okay. Aw. Poop. Never mind.
Do you want to be freed? All right.
What binds you here?
One sec.
Anya.
She's like trying to make it more intense.
And she said, so you said what binds you here?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ire.
Ireena?
Ireena.
Ireena's eyes go wide.
Are you after Ireena?
Yes.
Yes, and as this happens, throughout the halls, you hear a screech.
Jesus!
I don't like that.
That sounded
well-
like Lysander. Lysander, are you okay?
No, I think I just pissed myself.
Okay, I have a good question. Do you like pudding? Oh, man.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Are you sent here on the word of Strahd?
Oh.
Ooh.
That explains it.
Yeah.
Are you here to hurt Ireena?
One sec, let me make sure that that's the... Wait. There it is. Okay, cool.
If I
If it if it is
Necessary.
if it is need
needed.
if it is need if it is needed.
Oh. And why would it be needed?
What?
The board has a small crack in it as it speaks.
Oh no. It is cracking.
If you
Get in.
It's taking a sec, sorry.
yeah
Our way. If we
If-
get in their way.
Is it possible there's another way to free you?
Oh, that was a good question.
can you point us in which to what can potentially free you without that does not require Ireena?
It points at Belagor.
Oh,
I'll do whatever I can.
And
Hmm. Oh, holy
Symbol?
holy symbol.
He has to use it?
Absolutely not.
Would
Wait.
which one would be better? This one?
as Lysander yells, absolutely not.
You nuts! I hate that ally glares at Lysander. Do not interrupt.
Belagor looks over at Lysander. I love you, Lysander, but she's right. You really should stay out of this.
Fine, you're on your own then. Good luck.
Oh,
He raises his-
Lysander.
He raises his holy symbol. Would this be better? And then he raises the amulet of Ravenkind, or this.
Oh,
Well,
you don't want us to leave it behind,
It-
do you?
It would point it at Raven. And when you say you want us to leave it behind,
Oh.
Should I cast sunlight with it?
They're not vampires.
when you say cast sunlight,
at
2.
second level?
What charges? How many charges does your amulet have?
My amulet has 10. Oh, wait, you know what? It should be back to 10
What?
by now.
No, here's a question. What costs 2 charges?
Well, let's find out. I'm going to put it in chat.
which chat? Oh, there we go. Sunlight. Sunlight expends 5 charges.
Turn undead expends 3 charges. But that is the second option.
Mm-hmm.
So it's whether or not it's saying use it twice or use the second option. Because it doesn't have any frame of reference of what's the first or second option for
Mhm.
Holy Symbol.
Well, they're not vampires, and I don't think sunlight would be the right. Well, maybe the sunlight, but I would say try the turn undead.
Let
Like
me
that
ask.
with Vesper at this point.
Do you want me to try the turn undead function? Okay, good thing I didn't do that then. Do you want me to cast sunlight?
Wait.
Ah, yes. Okay. So he's going to
Ooh.
raise aloft the holy symbol, and he's going to cast sunlight with it.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
So as you
Where
do
is
that, so go ahead and cast it. Right side, you're not on a. It might give like a little error thing. And did it take away the whatchamacallit? It took away 5 charges, right?
Yeah, it did.
All right, perfect. So as it does that, the halls fill with light. A lot of the candles go out. You hear again the banshee scream.
Lathander, you really need to stop
And-
screaming.
When you do that, it moves to 1.
Wait. How many times can you use this before you can't use it anymore, Belagor?
I've got one more burst of sunlight left.
And then...
Oh, you mean permanently? I don't think it works like that.
No, not permanently, but if you use it again, and we can't use it again for a while till it recharges, then we are down. What if this is
Yeah.
a trick? To get us to use the amulet up, and then...
Finally!
I don't think it is a trick. Look, 1. That means there's 1 spirit left, and it must be the one we heard.
No, that might mean that was only one of 2 uses it wanted you to use.
Well, let's find out. Are you all still there? How can we free the last spirit?
It looks like there is only one way we can do this. And if not, Vel, get ready. You have the Radiance of the Dawn afterwards. So we're not completely without power.
Fortunately, I haven't had a chance to rest, and I have all of my spell slots back, including Radiance of the Dawn.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention, it recharges every daily at dawn.
The amulet recharges every day at dawn.
Yep.
My Radiance of the Dawn charges every time I get a long rest.
Yeah, so I'd say use the sunlight again.
Should I use sunlight again? All right. And he holds it aloft, and he casts sunlight once again.
So as you cast sunlight, the piece on the board starts going everywhere.
What if we just smited the good spirits holding the bad ones back?
And as that happens, the board splits in half. You hear ringing out throughout the church once more.
Oh, God.
And as we come back to the church view, briefly, you notice that a sort of sunbursty effect happens at the altar. You see what looks like the image of a few spirits come back. Go to the altar. Look to you all, raising a hand before vanishing.
Oh, thank God, that could have gone so much differently.
And that is how you do a seance.
That
We
was
did a
so
good thing here.
fun. We should do that again.
Well, the VG board is broken, so we can't do it like this. Unless, does anyone have magic that can mend it?
I do not have mending.
Now I have to take the broken board anyways. For in case you can find someone later who can fix it.
I'm just imagining them trying to fucking like prepare it with like duct tape or something like that. Oh, spirits! But it comes back like dumb or something like that.
Yeah.
Like all the responses are like lagging as if they have like high latency. But well done. And there is going to be something that reveals as a compartment on the altar pops open.
Ooh.
It is a singular superior healing potion.
Oh.
So let me go ahead and check, make sure that that's the one I'm talking about. Yes, it is the potion of healing superior. So it's kind of a decision of who you all want to
I think
have
Anya
that.
should get it. She's proven she's really good at using and giving potions.
I would agree with that. The only other person I would say maybe should deserve it is honestly Ismark. Just because that man has
Why?
also taken a beating.
Yeah,
and he
but
should
he's-
have. That's just my opinion, though. I'm fine with giving it with Anya.
Other party members? Don't
That
all
means-
talk at once.
Well, I would be happy to take it and use it either for myself or somebody else. I'm also okay to hear any other party members who might want to have it. I don't know that giving it to an NPC is the best use of it.
Yeah,
Agreed.
I agree. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, just give it to Anya.
That's my vote. Give it to Anya.
Right.
Yep.
She gets the
Or
potion of.
either to Anya or maybe to Belagor, since Belagor is our healer.
I'll give it to Anya.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, this is for me? What is it?
It is a potion. It is a healing potion, but a very powerful one. Like literally, you can smell the cork. You can smell it on the cork.
Anya
Oh,
takes
God.
a big whiff. It smells like cork.
Somebody say a video's cork circa!
Oh, God.
No, who is it?
It is I. Alright, just kidding.
Dear God. All right. So Anya, when you look into the items, it should be the potion of healing, the one with superior in it. That is an 8d4.
Oh, superior? Oh, okay, hold on. I
Uh-huh.
grabbed greater.
Great.
Superior. Okay. I mean,
But well done. You all were able to avoid combat.
Oh.
Yeah. See, this is. See, Lathander, it's alright to sometimes interact with spirits from the undead.
And
And you-
me the heebie-jeebies.
You hear Ismark say, "Don't know about y'all, but I hated that screech."
I think that was
hear
a.
it all the time with Lysander.
It's not that high-pitched.
It is pretty high pitched. You could make a great soprano.
All right. Is there anything else you all would like to do in the Church of the Morning Lord for the Village of Barovia?
Are all the candles out now?
The candles are out. If you're wondering where the flickering light is coming from, that's from Belagor, because he currently has a light spell going on.
Okay.
Holy
You know what? Now let's be nice and use prestidigitation to light all the candles on the altar.
Lysander, what
Hello?
if we extracted these pretty shards of glass and put them in the living room of the abbot? Or the abbey, I mean.
I say we just leave church artifacts, at church. But it wouldn't be bad if we did a quick search of the place. What if we found holy water or something useful?
That is true. Did we really go into all of the rooms?
No, there was one cellar door.
Okay, let's go check it out. Oh, hi,
Where
Vesper.
that?
Hello.
What is he doing hiding in there?
He's been waiting for his turn to speak to say he wants to look at the door.
All right. So you this door right here?
I'll be right back. I need to grab a tissue.
Okay. So you go over. Do you just first try to jiggle it open or some such?
Yeah.
It appears to be locked, though.
Do I
Vesper,
kick it or do I use thieves' tools?
thieves' tools, maybe?
I would give Vesper guidance.
About to say thieves' tools has never once worked in this entire campaign,
True.
It's worth
but I will
once.
try to use my thieves' tools.
Believe in the D4. Believe in the D4.
Anya can always punch it open if it doesn't work.
We'll just
All
blast.
right,
I don't know
22.
what went off twice.
Okay, so that's the 10, 13. So the lock is actually a rather simple lock. It's not anything of super intricate design. You pop it open, and you see it. This seems to be the small little cellar that they would keep community wine. So you see kind of a mix of different, wines as well as, so there's like 3 bottles. A lot of them are empty, and there's a lot of moldy bread too. So that's not exactly. But go ahead and add to your inventory if you're the one that's taken from it. But I believe everybody wants to discuss who gets what. There are 3 bottles of Red Dragon Crush.
He will take 2 and leave 1 for them to fight over.
Oh my
Mine-
god.
What a dick.
Natalie will take the last bottle because she's closest.
Well, so as it stands, you are not the closest. It's between you and Belagor.
Shall we roll for it?
Because as you would both see it. Anya, you're only seeing all 3 of them huddled around it right now. So it's kind of, it looks a bit weird to you right now.
What if Anya just picks them all up and pushes them behind, like turns around and pivots and drops them behind her?
I will give the opportunity after a couple rolls. So Vesper, you just immediately, because you're the one that opens, will allow that you snag 2. So, however, Belagor and Natalia, there's the 1 bottle that's right there.
Natalie's gonna try to grab for it.
Belagor?
He's going to grab for it too.
And are you both struggling with each other, or just like a race to who can get it first?
In a wrestle, Natalie, there's no way in hell Natalie wins, so she's gonna try and grab it first.
He's going to try and wrestle it from her.
Okay, so... So you're just going straight to grapple Natalia.
Yes.
Okay, Natalia, this is a strength versus strength roll, so you'll do a strength saving throw. It's a saving throw, so it's a normal. And Belagor, you do athletics.
Can I give myself guidance?
No, because that would require it to be a reaction.
Fuck.
All right, Belagor just like as soon as you like go for it, Belagor like tackles you and grabs it, and now has it firmly in his hand. Now, Anya, now you see this all happening. Vesper, you have a split second to maybe move out of the way.
Yep. He's gonna walk past Anya. They have won and walk out the room.
You say that to Anya? Anya.
Anya watches him leave and then zeroes in on Belagor with a smirk, and then she just kind of like cracks her neck to the side.
Natalie immediately stops fighting for the wine. It's like, nope.
Well, the whole threatening thing isn't necessary anyway, because guess who Belagor had in mind when he went for the wine?
Himself.
No. He approaches Anya and holds out the bottle. I know you've had a hard time.
Thank you, Belagor. I much appreciate the gesture. And she like.
And he looks
Go ahead.
and he looks to Natalia and says, "Thanks for the sport." And he hands her a bottle of Red Dragon Crush that he's been saving for a long time.
She blinks in surprise, like, thank you?
Come on,
She's
you didn't
it.
think I was doing it for selfish reasons, did ya?
A little bit.
Anya walks out and looks at Vesper and just winks, holding the Red Dragon Crush.
Ew! What did you find?
I got a bottle of Red Dragon Crush, but I think there's someone who maybe has more of it than I do.
What? Vespa, are you hoarding?
Of course not. I'll give all my wine away.
Do I see the wine?
Hey,
On
can I
him?
check him?
Okay. Two things at once. A, I doubt that he has the wine just like out and about, so it's not something that you would just be able to see unless you're trying to like sneak into his pack, Natalia. But I will say an insight roll is there because you're definitely fucking lying, Vesper. Go ahead and deception roll, please. Okay. So Lysander seems to be telling the truth. Natalia, you're pretty fucking sure that he's lying.
So if I go through the fact there wouldn't be any drink, there wouldn't be any alcohol there.
Say that again.
So if I went through your pack, there'd be no alcohol there.
You try to go into my pack, there won't be any hands left there.
Whoa.
Place your bets now, Vesper or Natalia. A fight
willing
of a
to-
lifetime.
Listen, Vesper, I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. If you indeed have nothing on you, I will give you this my red dragon crush.
You know I already killed one Vistani this week, right?
The stakes
you
are
all-
higher.
Ireena says, "These are our heroes," and Ismark says, "Yeah." And says, "My bet's on Bestie. They're not even in on it. I don't care. I'm voting for them."
Oh, thank you, Victor. You're such a sweetheart.
Very well, Vesper. I will trust you.
What? That's it? Anya was
Right.
placing bets.
Hmm.
Lysander, give me my coin back.
What? I have no coin.
Ah, you liar!
And Ismark says, "Right. So well, what's our next move, gang?"
Well,
Well, we have an issue, which is getting Ireena out of here.
what if we disguise her?
Oh! Sorry. I think I might have the thing for it. I have in my pack a disguise kit.
We can change her hair and give her a mustache and cover her boobs and make her look like little paper boy.
And then Thomas says, "Why do I feel that you are just describing me?"
She looks over to him. No, of course not. I said nothing about putting her into some kind of tight vest and... you know what, Thomas? Give her your clothes.
What? No, these are mine.
You can wear her clothes.
No, they're too big. And the women's clothes, they're girly and such.
But they will fit you probably better.
No.
I don't think they're the same size.
Hmm.
I think if anything, Ireena would better fit in my clothes.
Ireena says, "I would prefer to keep my clothes on me. It's also my armor." And you do notice she is wearing armor. So
Yes.
it just says, "I'd rather not switch clothing, if at all possible."
Honestly, if there's anyone who needs a disguise, it's us.
All right, so we can all wear disguises. We can be a whole horde of paper boys.
and Ismark says, "Disguises might help us in some of the towns, but on the road, I'm not sure what good it's gonna do."
We are
I was more concerned with
traveling
just-
paper boys. Look at
I
me.
was
I'm
more
clearly 10 years old.
I was simply more concerned of getting out of the town of Barovia first.
And then he says, "Yeah, that's true."
Belagor. Oh, sorry.
No. Go for it.
Belagor just looks at Anya, just like looks up, down, and he thinks to himself, 10 years old, huh?
Oh my god.
Don't forget, he is a priest.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's
Actually, I'm just a friar, so I can curse all I want.
Damn it!
Somebody go ahead and put that in the quotes channel. That needs to be in the quotes channel.
That needs to go to coach jail.
So somebody go ahead and put that, please. Anyways, so
Anya's gonna walk over to Thomas and she's gonna just kind of grab him by the shoulders and start kind of like leaning him, lifting up his arm, kind of rotating different things, like turning him around.
what are you doing? Stop it! Stop it!
I'm making sure that you were not bitten and are really under the control of Strahd.
Why would I be under the control of Strahd?
Well,
Who is Strahd, by the way? And then you immediately see Ismark face palm. Just
Actually, let's look.
let's hope you
Fair.
never
This-
meet him.
Speaking of which, this is probably a very late moment to ask about this, but she gestures to the bite marks on her neck. Does he look infected? I can't see it.
Do you feel infected?
yeah, I will say both both Anya and Natalia have these bite marks, but it's up to Anya if you. Well, actually, would it be showing anyways, given what Anya wears, or no?
Yeah, you would see
Okay.
them.
Yeah. So, and Natalia, you're showing yours, right?
Yes.
Anya would be like, if you hid them, Thomas, they'd look like this, like completely unaware that she has it and someone should be checking her.
Oh no! How long have you two had those?
I think since we were singing Bad Romance, I think. Is
Since
it?
we've had
Grief.
yes. Since
You
we've
didn't
had
tell us.
been
Well,
What?
you know, there was a lot going on.
Oh.
Zach, is vampirism a disease or a curse?
Let me go ahead and pull it up based off the module.
this. We should also check, do these look infected? Do these look like,
I think there would be a roll associated with that.
Well, I'm checking first, and then I will say a roll. So nobody be looking it up, please.
Okay.
Okay. There is I would let me see what kind of role that this would fall under real quick. Cuz I would have to say actually this would have to be a medicine roll.
All right, let's go with it.
So
Okay, whoever's doing it, I'm giving guidance.
okay,
I think it's wisdom, right?
I believe that that's a wisdom stat. I think.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
why
gonna attempt
that's
it.
why I rolled. I already rolled.
Okay, well, there's so many of us because it's Natalia and Anya. I was thinking I could
Okay,
try.
well,
Yeah, you can roll. You can roll two, Lysander. Like, there's. I'm not limiting it on it. Oh fuck.
Ooh.
You
I-
determine that these two are female.
So,
as far as you can tell,
Belagor,
yeah.
it's neither. It's a form of undeath. The only way to cure a vampire would be to kill it and resurrect the corpse.
So she's a vampire.
Well, you don't know if she's a vampire. This was just a roll to see whether it was a curse or a disease, and it's neither.
Oh shit.
So,
Am I infected? Look at the wound, god damn it.
Is there a way to tell if she's infected?
Because we had Van Richten once had the party tell if
Because I thought the medicine roll was to tell if she was infected.
okay, if that's the case, then you would be able to see that this was not an infection bite. This was a roll me history, so to see if you know the terminology. At advantage, Belagor, and no more guidance for this one. Guidance was applied to the other one.
Actually, I never did apply the guidance.
Well,
I applied the guidance.
I was
But
already
it was for the other roll, so I'm not gonna apply it.
No,
this
it's
time.
fine. You're not going to apply it at all. It's fine. I'm going to be a little bit stricter on guidance unless loosey goosey is a thing. I'm not going to let it be on like every fucking roll. So on a 17, so vampires have a couple of different ways that they bite people. You have lethal bites, like what he did to Erwin. You have so that's one where the intent is to rip out the jugular entirely. You have infection bites, which is almost there is a process that needs to follow that, usually done with like pretty much hypnotizing them or some such, and then having it be almost as if it is an intimate action. Don't get too excited. It's more supposed to be almost like a loving sort of thing to a degree in a weird sense, but this was a livestock bite. This is something they do to ones that they consider cattle, and they just drain for sustenance. It's one of the reasons why they were so weakened by that, on top of the malnutrition, right? Why they got 3 ranks of exhaustion. They were basically being drained of blood.
Belagor just looks irrationally angry for a moment, and then he just like makes a visible show of calming himself down and pats Anya on the shoulder.
Am I
You're gonna
going
be
to
okay.
die?
No,
Belagor.
you're gonna be okay.
Oh, isn't that Alaya going to die?
I'm not sure. I'll have to look at her.
That's the same thing. I'm not gonna have you do a different roll. It's okay.
She's gonna be okay too.
What about Thomas?
What?
What about Thomas?
I don't know. Were you bitten?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. It was more likely if I was bitten by anyone, it was you.
His neck, just in case.
There's nothing on the neck.
Okay, he's a clean neck.
Alright, I
Wait,
had
what?
to check.
All right. So Ismark says, well, at the very least, we know for a fact that, well, you're not infected.
I don't know if I should be happy or offended. Anya
It's
would
more
make a
like-
great vampire. I would just sneak up on you in the middle of the night, like blah blah blah. I am here to suck your blood. And she'd like creep over to Lysander, like with her arms out, like whoa.
God. I even imagine.
What? Why are you all running away?
Oh no, I thought you were moving forward, so it was to a forward room because they were blocking it.
Oh no, she just walked like from here to Lysander, like pretending to be
So-
a creepy vampire.
So I need to use the restroom. However, I don't want to call break. I want you all, while I'm doing that, I need you all to discuss essentially what's the plan here and actually strategize what's the plan to do, because you already know. So in terms of what was given before, it was to acquire Ireena and then go through the Barratock Pass, essentially, as opposed to going through where Vallaki is to get to Kresik, right?
What?
That
was?
Yes. Because remember, right around now is when Belagor should be sending the sending spell out to basically ask where Van Richten is. Because he was pre-sighting it. Because you all found out that the Vallaki Road is pretty much under high surveillance right now.
Okay, I just thought. Never mind.
That was last game.
Okay. I need a
So-
bathroom break too, but I should be back in like really quickly.
But I really want you all to really think out and plot out, okay, where, how you're going to move out. Are you done with the Village of Barovia? Do you have anything else you want to do in Village of Barovia? Okay. That sound
Sounds
okay,
good.
everybody?
Sounds good. We'll discuss.
Okay, thank you.
Be out of character.
I will be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys think? My thought process was, ideally, I'd want to get Ireena somewhere where Strahd just cannot reach her.
I'm a little nervous about bringing her to Kresik, on the account that Kresik is not consecrated. We may have purified cleaned out like the remaining evil in the abbey abbey, but that doesn't mean it's sanctified.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and
Well,
not to mention if Strahd finds out Ireena is in Kresik, Kresik's gonna have a big target on it.
Precisely.
I don't disagree with that, but I don't know if I'm maybe misremembering, but even though we reconsecrated Vallaki, wasn't Strahd still able to get in?
He did come pay us a visit.
But he couldn't really. He just kind of like stood there for a bit and left. And technically, no, he came to visit before the proper consecration.
I thought he was still there after the fact. I thought the
No.
vampire spawns were...
If I remember it, so the vampire spawns attacked, killed everybody. We cleaned it out. Then Strahd came in, ate, drank from the from the body of the priest left, and then when Belagor did his concentration. So Belagor, so technically, the Strahd has not been in church since.
Okay.
He may have been.
No, we do know that those bones in the past have kept Strahd away from Vallaki.
Yeah. So technically, Vallaki, we have to again make sure we have to go to Vallaki. We'd also have to make sure Vallaki is cleaned out. Well, at least in some sense of order again.
Well, I don't disagree with Ireena's idea of kind of getting Victor in a place where he can kind of reclaim Vallaki and like maybe helping him from the shadows to like run it effectively.
Not to mention, we kind of, to be honest, Vallaki would be a good. We need that sort of like middle, safe spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean maybe he can go in and reclaim it, issue an official like pardon, and like announce that the party will help kind of rebuild Vallaki as their way of like, you know, paying the dues of, you know, whatever.
Not to mention, if there's people are in need of help in Vallaki, it probably wouldn't hurt to go do a little good about kindness.
Yeah.
Yeah, give them another gentle reminder about how we rebuild Christ and how it's like thriving now.
Yeah, we don't do a little, feed the clothe the homeless, that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Kiss the babies.
Mm-hmm.
My only thing is like part of why Krezk was successful in being rebuilt is because of Belagor's paladin order, but I don't think it's smart to remove them from Krezk because then that makes Krezk vulnerable. So whatever we do in Vallaki, we're going to have to oversee ourselves.
Yeah, and we're going to have to, again, be like on our best behavior because we're already on eggshells, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vesper, do you have any insight?
What I missed?
No insight, Vesper, just to make sure.
Not off the top of my head right now.
Okay. So the one issue, of course, so the other issue is that Vallaki, as you said, the road of Vallaki in the Vallaki Valley is apparently heavily surveilled, is in high surveillance.
Hang on just a sec.
And it's not exactly easy to get to Vallaki if we go north of Lake Zarovich. In fact, going around the north side of Lake Zarovich is going to be a challenge of itself. That's going through the Savalich Woods, which apparently has past Mt Barratock, which apparently has a Mage there.
Yeah, can we backtrack? Sorry, just 2 seconds, because I want to recap for Mead as well.
Yeah, sorry.
But we were discussing taking Ireena to Vallaki because of the bones. It's safe there, and at the same time, maybe setting up Victor as like the new government and maybe get like a pardon.
And also helping to like rebuild and kind of revamp our image in the eyes of the Vallaki townsfolk.
That's a good idea.
So we have like another safe haven, but that's heavily potentially influenced by the party's needs because it would be through Victor as a proxy leader.
We'd have to really coach Victor.
Yeah, also, not to mention, if that is technically we're going to be dropping off Ismark and Ireena, they could technically not only, help keep Victor in line, we could potentially use them as our new Martikov envoy in Vallaki.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
If they're willing to play the part and get, jicky with the Ravens.
Right. But the only problem is all the information that was being used to, aid us is now compromised inside of Castle Ravenloft because of what's-his-face Cyrus's defection. And we don't even know if, Strahd probably did not forgive him, so he's probably dead. So there's no information coming out of Castle Ravenloft. So
no, but there's still other information we get. Again, it's a spot. It's like it's a rookery. It's a checkpoint.
I get that, but the information is going to be severely,
limited,
and also not as valuable because it's not coming from a source. It's going to be rumors that are spread.
Rumors. If you want rumors, you go to the Vistani. if you want, like I said, the one thing about the Martikov stuff is that it was factual.
Right.
So technically, we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna have as much information. We're gonna get as much information from the Martikovs, but I don't think we're gonna be completely without info.
I mean, they're going to have to rely off of rumor from the Vistani that they look into and maybe help solidify some of it as fact, but it's not going to be straight from the source. So there's not creating and rebuilding this infrastructure still isn't going to be giving us the information that we need because we don't know how much we can trust of it because an integral piece of that chain is forever missing.
Mm-hmm. But still, we gotta. Not to mention, now that I think about it, we never told any of the Martikovs about Erwin.
No.
No, technically the only person outside our group knows is Andric because Beligor implied it.
Right, and we asked him to keep just an eye on the boys and not say anything.
Mm-hmm. Do you think we should? Well, this is on a side note. Do you think we should message?
That's not a conversation you have not face to face.
Fair enough.
Exactly. That's why Beligor didn't say anything except take care of the kids. Because nobody should know that Erwin is dead until we can tell them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And give them the dagger. I think that's important too.
Yeah.
So, also, not to mention, there's another thing. We have on the way to Krezik, we have 2 other technically spots to make. The Bogs of Breeze and Argynvostolt.
Yes.
Well, that's not really on the way to Krezik because, well, kind of. But we'd have to, like...
If we went up the north over Lake Zarovich, we'd technically be... I don't know if we'd be going over Lake Barratock as well, but we'd at least be going missing past the proper route to the Bogs and Argynvostolt, unless we went around.
After we crossed the bridge from Vallaki toward Krezik, we could make the northern route, and that would lead us to Lake Barratock. I don't know. Why are we going to Lake Barratock?
So, okay, I'm back. I think there's some confusion here. You're looking at Lake Barratock. We're talking about Mt Barratock.
Yeah, I was just saying if we were going over Lake Barratock in our debate. So I was just saying if we do we risk going north over Lake Zarovich or do we risk going south? Because we have technically several reasons to be going on the south end. We have Vallaki, where we want to potentially try and, restore a bit of our good name and also get Ireena into the Temple of the Abbey there. And also...
For now, that's the immediate plan, by the way. Zach, just so you know, is that we want to head over to Vallaki. It's the safest bet for Ireena. We don't want to trudge her along with us wherever else we go and expose her like that.
Yeah.
Drop her off there and see if we can, at the same time, install Victor as the new Baron there.
I think you all are also forgetting something very important. The entire path to Vallaki is pretty much under Strahd's direct eye. And that's the reason why Van Richten said, hey, I'm going to scout out the North Passage, send a sending message on 3 days. You're currently, let me go ahead and pull up the calendar. I think we're there now.
Okay.
Let me check real quick. Let me do math, because that was that day. Yes, you're on the 28th. Perfect. So this is the day where you could pretty much, message Van Richten to ask how that passage is. The main reason why the northern, Mt Barratock passage was there is because, yes, it's treacherous in terms of movement, but it's either that or go straight against Strahd. It's kind of the situation of short path, but you're pretty much saying, okay, I'm willing to do another bout with Strahd and his brides, or whatever else he has specifically for you, or long passage, and you avoid that. Granted, you don't know what's on the long passage yet because you haven't done the sending for Van Richten. Arya, you were going to say something?
So let's prioritize that sending and then consider alternative routes to Vallaki. But I think consensus is that we want to be in Vallaki.
Okay. Yeah, no, totally. And I need to make sure you all have that info if you're going for that is all.
Yes.
But Arya, were you trying to say something?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Yeah. Vesper, did you voice your opinion?
We were talking in... Give me 1 second, meeting.
Did you bring enough for the class?
Oh man,
Aw.
fuck off. But basically, there wasn't anything I could add because there really is only one safe way to go about, as far as we know. But nothing to add right now.
I would maybe say Belgor do the sending now, and then we can update our plan on this. What this the new information.
That was my idea. I was just waiting for a chance to do the sending.
All right. Go ahead and cast sending, my friend.
All right. Sending third.
And also, it's safe to say no longer on Morning Lord Church, correct? Like, I'm assuming. Well, I'm assuming that there's nothing else you want to do in the Morning Lord Church.
Unless they
For
went
now,
Sky's her first.
Maybe we should do the sending from the Morning Lord Church because we know it's
That's
safe.
exactly what I was planning.
Okay. I was just checking. So sending goes. What do you ask / say to Van Richten?
Where should we go?
Ask him about the update on the path and
Well,
whatnot.
he's already asked.
Not even a hello.
Not even
How
just a
are
direction.
you?
Seriously.
So that is what is sent. And he replies, "Pass is treacherous, but not many things to fight.
Because he's
The
killed
Mad
them all.
Mage is somewhere, but we don't know."
That's it.
I mean, he can't say many things in response.
Okay.
You have to keep in mind he's limited. He's limited to his words, just as you are.
Okay. So he relays that information to the party. I'll suggest we take the pass.
Pass it is.
Positive.
Hard pass.
Well, I've never been on this path before, so I don't know where it will go, but hopefully safe. Now, on a more closer to home issue, would you be privy to allowing me to using a disguise kit on you, just so we can get you out of?
I can
Through-
keep my armor on, right?
Do you have a cloak or something to cover it?
And she says, "To be fair, armor's not exactly uncommon."
Okay, so nobody can identify you by your armor.
And she shrugs and says, "As far as I know, it's just armor. I don't, and there isn't any real, like, the only thing that's iconic is really the red scarf."
Okay, here's a compromise. Precipitation, soiling the armor.
Okay.
But she does have very fabulous carmine hair. We should do something about that.
Well-
That's a hair shade.
Well, this is where the disguise kit comes in.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna use the disguise kit.
Anya must make certain something, just to put something out there in the open, okay? So,
Mhm.
like, when I was on the battlefield with my regiment, there was this one guy. His name, we'll call him Tony, because that was what his name was. And, Tony was very prone to eating onions. Loved them. Puts them in everything. His drinks, his food. He used it to scrub himself down when he needed to remove a couple layers of skin. Sucked out the toxin by putting it in his socks to take them out of his feet. That's an old wives' tale, by the way, but it does work. But anyway, the point of the story is he had a very unique scent, and you could smell him a mile away on the battlefield. So, like, it had me wondering, right? If I could smell Tony, then maybe Ireena has unique scent too. And if werewolves and other vampire spawn are working for Strahd, and they have good nose, and Strahd has been stalking Ireena because he's a total creeper, Maybe,
that is very much so the case.
maybe we need to change Ireena's smell too.
Oh, we could do that.
How to what though? I would prefer. Could it be please just something just different? I don't want to smell like ass.
We could do lavender.
I was gonna say, Belgor, do you have incense on you?
I could prestidigitate a different odor on her, like we did with Victor's mouth. No,
Yeah.
let's try something, shall we? Bippity boppity boo.
What do you change the scent to?
Like
That rhymed.
a scent that's like different and not from here. Like he's imagining like
Something. I would say something from Barovia.
So let's how about let's let Lysander choose. Lysander, roll me a history to see if you can recall a scent from Pyam.
from beyond.
Okay, let's do history.
All right. So history. You recall a. This is like almost like a. You remember this kind of from your days back when you would have long nights of study, right? Finish a final exam, and then have a couple days of free time with your buddies in your university. And a very distinct smell. It's like a gin sort of smell.
Chemical.
Yes.
Ooh, I like it.
So that it's distinct yet somewhat familiar, and not it's like not common, but it's distinct.
Ah, Romeo's gin, you've never left me astray. Bippity boppity boom.
And as you do, she sniffs and says, "Oh, I wasn't expecting this kind of scent."
Well, it's not a terrible scent, Lysander. May I bring up the fact that if it's a unique scent, it would be easier for somebody to find it?
Can I point out maybe a little bit flawed with that logic? If that's the case, everybody here has that scent. He points at Anya, Lysander, Vesper, Belagor.
Oh, she's brilliant. She really is.
You know what? Fair point. I give you that. My apologies, Lysander.
And then she says, "I think this okay though. I think that and she kind of like stiffs herself. I think that this works with me." She kind of like does a small little pose too, kind of like doing that. But go for it.
Pyam is not of this world, right?
It is neither here nor there.
It's somewhere beyond the mist.
Theoretically speaking, no one here would have smelled this scent before.
As far as I know, Romeo's gin is only made at Pyam.
Then wouldn't that make her stand out more?
That's what I was arguing.
Then Ireena says,
Good grief.
"As I feel," and she looks at like Lysander and Anya. "I feel like no one listens to me sometimes." But
They just don't listen.
and why all of a sudden I sound like Esmeralda?
I was about to say.
I don't. Sorry. Listen, I have a very limited spectrum of female voices. I apologize.
It's fine. You're doing more with it than I can.
So she goes. My point is that if that's the case, then all of us are easy to sniff out. Points at you, Belagor, wherever you are from. Points at Lysander, wherever you are from. Points at Anya, wherever you are from. Points at Vesper, wherever you are from.
But
And
we
so-
smell like Barovia at this point.
No.
We've been here for like over a month.
Believe
I
me.
haven't watched my tabard in all that time.
Oh,
No. I'm gonna say no, that's bullshit. If that's the case, you got fucking maggots, Belagor.
It's a
Like-
joke. It's a joke.
Okay,
Come on.
Get better jokes. Anyways, so the thing is that what she's saying is that you all still have a distinct scent of where you're from. That doesn't just go away being in a place for a certain period of time.
Yeah, we have our own scent mark.
Yeah, like your own scent marker is definitely a thing. Like, don't get me wrong, certain things might have somewhat blended with it, but technically Ireena is here too, so it's kind of cancels it out. Does that make sense? Because Ireena also smells of Barovian.
Mm-hmm.
all right.
Not anymore.
Well, now that your sense is gone, let's do with the appearance. Ready?
Do I really have to say goodbye to the hair?
Only for a little bit.
Mm. Go for it.
Okay, Nalaya's gonna use her disguise kit. Can she get assistance with it from Lysander? Because Lysander seems like a very cosmetics-oriented person.
Lysander, would you like to lend aid? It is up to you.
Of course. Do you happen to have a nail file by any chance?
I do.
Oh,
Go ahead, at advantage. Go ahead and do the roll.
Okay, what's the 17.
All right, you are able to disguise her up.
Okay. I put basically her in. I call it basic. Basically, I dress her up as a boy.
What's that?
I'm essentially dressing her up as a boy.
She blinks a couple of times. The moment we get inside the city, I am changing.
Of course, can you lower your voice a bit in case anyone talks to us?
So handsome. We shall call you Garbanzo.
Garbanzo.
Ismark is laughing his ass off.
Yeah.
He's not the only one.
Anya's gonna push Thomas forward toward Natalaya and be like, okay, now him.
What? What? Why are you
why?
doing this to me?
Wait, why?
Because you also are very obvious, and Strahd knows that I was here looking for him.
You know, that's fair. Okay, is there anything you have in mind, Anya, or do you let me go ham?
Go, do whatever you want. Just
No,
improve this.
Anya, please. No, please don't.
Lysander, if you'd be willing to do the honors and assist me?
Oh, yeah, I beg of you.
Lysander's so busy buffing his nails that the light from the church is now reflecting off of his perfectly manicured nails.
Oh my
gosh.
I'm taking my nail file back.
All right, so normal. Go ahead and roll. All right, you're able to make him look grungy and gross, like pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this.
Grungy and gross. So any one of us could have done that.
Yeah, but like actually, like
Believable.
realistically, and not just I just dunked into fucking mud. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like actually,
Okay.
like worn, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Wow, Thomas, you look like one of the people.
Charmed.
No, peasants don't say that.
Right. What? Don't you give us some grog?
Bread.
Boy, blimey.
I think maybe he's going to need a pseudonym. How about we call him Jim Bob?
Let's call him Chungus.
Chungus? No, we must call him Pinto. Now we have Garbanzo and Pinto.
Are those beans?
He does look like a pinto.
Oh my god.
He's like white and pasty. Like he's never seen sunlight before.
I mean, if you listen, I mean, I haven't seen. Well, I have now, but you got the idea.
Right. Come along, Garbanzo. Come along, Pinto. We have a long way to go.
All right, I'm driving. Anya gets into the driver's seat of the carriage.
All right, let's go.
Is everybody in?
Yes.
All right.
All right,
All right,
please
so-
keep all hands and feet inside the carriage at all times. I am not responsible for any missing or lost or stolen or damaged items. You are riding at your own risk. And we hope to see you again. And peanuts are complimentary. Es Vesper.
Bye-bye, bye-bye now, bye-bye.
Yeah, Nadlaya puts a very firm grip on the side of the carriage, like white knuckling.
Drink for the exits.
Wait. Why did we make Anya the driver again?
Because
You want to argue?
Do you want to get places in expedient efficiency? I thought so. And then you just hear her go, "Hiya!" like hit the reins.
Oh, damn it, I'm never flying Ryanair again.
It was super funny because when you said "Hiya," it sounded like you were far away from your mic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When I try to do that, it doesn't work, but when I don't, it does.
All right. So, as you all are getting aboard, so I just need to make sure that this is kind of the path. So, I'm first. You're all gonna get knocked to the roleplay menu, so I can take you off the Morning Lord Church one. So make sure that that's off. So-
I can't be on this page, Erwin.
I can't look. I'm
All right.
Barovia.
So with this ruler, you're gonna go through here. I assume you want to take the same path you did that went past Madame Eva's camp. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was there.
Are they
Yeah,
still
should be
there?
empty. No, they left.
No, they won't be there. They were moving. They were leaving the same one you were. It's just that this path is also shorter, so I assume that you would take it since you've already taken it before.
And we just have to pass by and keep by. I don't think there'll be a Vistani people camp there, but we'll probably just pass by anyways.
So that path through there, through the gates, past the windmill, then to the north.
Are they back from Bermuda?
You'll see. I
Ugh.
first need 2 1D100s on the road.
I'll roll one.
I'll do one.
Ooh.
Hi,
Oh,
Luna.
never mind.
So, as you're riding down the road, you hear a shambling noise
Oh, God.
that is like down the center of it. However, you see armor that looks familiar. Anya, you're the one that's currently like driving the cart, right?
As if she'd let anyone else do so.
Go ahead and roll me perception.
Okay. Luna, give me some luck, okay? Good job.
There's a silver dragon painted on the armor.
Oh my god. You guys! We have to
Whoa,
stop!
Wait.
Wait, why are we stopping?
Arkenvost is coming this way!
Argenvoss.
Argon, the
The,
dragon.
Wait,
the
wait.
dragon.
Do we see
And-
what he's looking at?
And I'm assuming like you stop it, but like maybe like within like 50 feet of him or whatever it is. Now you all see, and it's a bit of a closer look. It is a like pretty much another revenant.
Oh,
That
what?
is revenant. You know the
No, I
guys.
know. I
The
just
guys
am
who
shocked
kicked
by that.
Beligor's ass.
I know what he's talking about.
so as he's shambling through and he's just dragging his blade on the ground.
Have we ever seen this
Right.
revenant before?
No, this is one you haven't seen before. And all you hear coming out of his lips are push forward, fight, and where you're at, and actually I'll move the party icon to show you where you are. It's roughly around the gate. You guys are going that way. He's going the direction there.
Oh god.
His eyes are glassed over. You notice that now, upon further inspection, the armor has like several puncture wounds in it. And it's like rusted in areas. The blade doesn't look good at all. And he's still shambling. He doesn't really seem to acknowledge you all as he's just slowly walking and dragging his blade on the ground.
Should we just leave him be?
Excuse me. I have a question for you, sir.
I don't think you can get it.
Stop. Must push on.
Do you want to join the Argenvoss fan club?
Argenvoss dead. Only us now.
Wait, Anya. Not to break your exuberance. I'm just a little worried that if we get too involved, he might attack us.
It's fine, not a liar. Excuse me, Argenvoss might be dead, but he's alive in our hearts.
Always dead. Forever lost. Everything is lost at this point.
Hey, do you want to ride?
No.
Where I go alone.
That doesn't seem very fun.
And at this point, he's starting to kind of like pass by the carriage as he's walking. He says, Oh, don't care what Vladimir wants.
Wait,
He'll kill him. What's up, Belor?
oh no, I was actually thinking about Vladimir. No, go ahead.
Go ahead and roll me insight, Anya,
Okay.
since you're the main one interacting with him.
Oof.
Mm,
Anya's
Unfortunately, you're
very
not.
insightful.
It's a low roll, unfortunately.
Did any of the others hear him say Vladimir?
He's like next to the card at this point, right?
Yeah, at this point, you
Yeah.
would all kind of be able to hear as he's kind of shambling forward.
Lysander makes an attempt. He's like, we know Vladimir. We've
No, we
talked
don't.
before.
Go ahead and roll wisdom. Or not wisdom, insight, sorry.
Oh god.
Easy.
And
What
I...
rolls today?
Are you going towards Castle Ravenloft?
Where else can
Right.
I go?
Say, don't you want to
Can I
fight
roll?
a fight that makes a difference?
He is.
Go ahead and roll insight. This man is kind of in autopilot mode almost. He's not like the revenants that you know of before. He seems to be in this sort of locked state. His mind only has one direction, and that is to fight Strahd, no matter how many times he dies. So that's why he has so many different wounds in him and such like that. He's just been doing this on a loop for God knows how many hundreds of years.
Oof.
And this is only one of many.
Oof.
Anya, he's going to fight Strahd. Do you feel the wounds? He's been on this path for a long, long time.
Well, yeah, these roads take forever.
I don't think we can stop him.
Well, we should try. That is a terrible existence.
We should at least try.
There are many terrible existences in Barovia.
Yes, and part of the reason we are still here is to try and make them better.
But what if we convince him that we have the same fight?
Well, that's not terrible. I'm just worried that he might turn his sword against us.
Well, no, we
Well-
tell him we're fighting
And
Strahd.
the issue is, okay, let's say he turns towards us. If he dies, he comes back.
What if we tell him Sir Godfrey Grillum is really lonely?
He's the one that's gone. Who's the last one? The last one left?
Alright, let me pull up his name
I thought
because
it was Godfrey Grillum, no?
No,
Oh,
Godfrey.
no, it's not Godfrey. It's
it?
the one for the ballistas. Actually,
Yeah.
it's
In
the
Hargrove?
Damian Hargrove, right?
Damien Hargrove. Yes, sir.
Ah,
Yeah.
wow.
We could mention David Hargrove wants him, but he seems to be considering apparently he doesn't want to be with. He doesn't want to listen to Vladimir. I assume.
will say, decision needs to be made soon because he is walking away while this talk is happening. So, So it's-
we are
so-
also trying to join in on the battle. We need our marching orders, sir.
roll persuasion.
Oh no.
Oh.
Unfortunate. He just says, I don't see any authority but that of the Silver Dragon. I
We've
will
communicated with the
kill
Silver
him.
Dragon.
What's that?
So he's saying that we've communicated with the Silver Dragon. He has tasked us with defeating Strahd.
Roll persuasion. This will be the last attempt, so...
Can Anya help by showing her necklace of Argynvost?
Jesus.
Ooh! Like, do you, like, just, like, sling it out, kind of, and hold it for...
like hold it up and be like, look, I have official Argynvost necklace.
Go ahead and roll me... Go ahead and press the advantage button, Lysander, in the chat.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He stops in his tracks. Do we gather at the fortress?
By fortress, do you mean Argynvostholt?
Yes.
Yes, we are currently getting things in order at the fortress. It's not time to march yet.
Mhm.
Do we
A
take him with us?
coordinated attack.
Yes.
You must
Hmm.
speak Damien Hardgrove in Argynvostholt, and he is the man who shall help assist coordinate everything.
Damien. And he is gonna have. I'm gonna do a roll behind the scenes to see if he even remembers Damien because of all of the memory issues.
Oh, my memory.
Uh,
Ballista maker.
yes, that is the one. We are helping to repair his ballistas and getting everything in order to do another full frontal attack on the castle and on Strahd. So you marched a little early. Don't want anything to happen to you if you want to make your way back to the fortress. We could maybe give you a lift. She looks around the party like, is that okay?
Gwendolyn's like, oh, cringe is like, no.
Lathander shrugs.
And he walks over and shambles towards the cart. Looks up at you. At this point, you can see all the rot on him.
Ghastly.
He goes, I will make to the fortress on my own, as I always have.
All right.
I will await further orders.
Can I ask your name, sir?
Sir, not appearing in this film. No, I'm just kidding. Let me go ahead and actually pull up, because I do have a list of names. So, let me see which one this is.
He's bringing forth the list.
It's Cannellini.
Sir, his name is Sir Gregor.
Sir Gregor.
His name is Greg.
My name is Sir Gregor.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Sir Gregor. I am Anya. This is Lysander. Over there is Vesper and Natalia and Belagor and Ireena and Ismark and don't worry about that one over there. She like points to Thomas.
What? I don't get an introduction. What?
Shush.
Hmm.
And just travel back safely.
Yes, do break a leg. Although I imagine most of them are already broken.
Alright. And he brings his blade down and puts it in the ground and kneels and says, I will meet you there for our push.
Perfect.
Toodles.
We will see you there.
Alright. You successfully got the Revenant to start making his way back to Argynvost.
Oh, thank God. Anya's gonna like slowly start the carriage movement again, but she's processing like what the fuck just happened.
This is the smoothest she's ever driven.
Probably, yeah.
I wonder if he's gonna be pissed when he gets to Argynvostholt and realizes it's basically empty.
He's got Damien.
I will say this much. Argynvostholt is always where the Revenants rearm. So, they know that the fortress is in shambles.
No, I mean like when he gets there and realizes that Damien's the only Revenant left.
Well, we said we were reconvening, so he might just think that no one else has gotten there yet.
Oh.
So, the windmill is now off limits for long rests, as the hags are back there.
Ugh.
How was Bermuda, bitch?
Bermuda was great. I
I'm
don't know.
glad that.
I don't know why I just thought of some sort of like tiki soundtrack.
Yeah.
Dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun.
You see one of the hags is wearing like one of those Hawaiian shirts.
The other one's got like a glass with a little umbrella in it and everything.
They're all wearing like Hawaiian leis, even though that's not the same region.
Yep. Okay. And so, as you all are making your way downtown,
Walking fast, sees the revenants walking faster.
so do you stop at the windmill, or do you kind of just say maybe not the time to mess with the hags?
Yeah, no thanks.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Anya's gonna throw eggs at their house. I'm just kidding. Like a drive-by
Eat those
egging.
eggs.
Now, here's where we're going to get into interesting territory. The pass is treacherous as you go further north. And it is very... So, do you remember what this marker was for?
The Tower of the Mad Mage.
No.
The silver mine.
Silver mine, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Do you want to make a detour to check that out?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's do it.
Might as well. When else are we gonna come back here?
Yeah.
So, as you all make your way through there, you get there, and let me just make sure that I have some.
I like that. As you all make your way there, you get there.
Yes, sorry. I lost my brain. Kind of lost track. So there we go. The howling wind is kind of chilling into the boat. I need everybody to make survival rolls, please.
Eek.
I'm gonna need to make I'm gonna have to make mine with I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So you all are kind of feeling it, except for Natalia and Lysander, actually, surprisingly.
I have strong lungs, and I do squat thrust.
Cold thrusts. So as you all are traveling up the mountain and such, you get to the entrance of a mine, and you see skeletons of what appear to be Barovian guards of sorts. Their armor completely rusted over and unusable, but it seemed like they were posted here long, long ago to watch over these mines.
You
Can I
think they died of boredom?
Well, there's a couple of different possibilities. Either they died of age, or something came and killed them long ago.
TikTok?
Wait, actually, no. Did you take do it at any point? Because you did not declare.
Well, I did a long rest, and I always bring him back on long rest. Was I supposed to declare bringing TikTok back?
You did actually say this after a long rest, and then Zach yelled at you to declare it last game, so TikTok is technically there based on last game.
Hell yeah.
Okay, if it's there from last game, then it is there.
I want to send to the mine like canary.
I need to make sure that I'm just going to be very, very, kind of try to be attentive. And next time just say, oh, well, it was there. So, yeah. Okay. So do you send him in? Or you...
Canary.
Okay. Oh, wait. You're using him as a canary, or you're sending him in?
Like, sending him in to see how far he can go down and if I see anything.
Okay. From what you can see, roll me perception through the owl.
Perception through TikTok, yes. Boo. Ugh.
Okay.
What the hell?
The rolls are sucking today.
No. Well, hold on, actually. Did you... you know you have advantage on those perception rolls because you have the keen hearing inside, right?
Completely blank. Can I...
Yeah, press the plus. All right, better. Well, hey, take it over a 7, dude.
True.
You can TikTok flies around, looking kind of through what is around for people, and there are a couple of different things. So you see a couple of tripwires around. So you kind of are able to say, these are here, try to avoid them.
Yep, I'm announcing this to the party as you reveal the information.
Okay. And then you look down a corridor, and you see a massive, glittering cave of silver.
Ooh. Jackpot!
What do you say to the party? Just jackpot?
Well, jackpot, and he tells them that there's shit ton of silver.
Say it in the Lathander way. Amuse me.
Okay.
Jackpot! Ding, 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 ding. I think I found a deposit.
There's poop down there?
No, silver. Silver.
So these guys died of pooping, and their name was Jake. Wait, what, silver? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Oh, there is
A lot
silver?
of a shit ton of it.
Alright, let's go.
Well, let's be careful. There's tripwires everywhere, and God
But
knows.
park the cart outside and then.
Is there any sort of enemy on the inside?
Nothing that TikTok has spotted so far.
Alright, maybe I should stand out here and stand guard to make sure that we don't get flanked.
Do you want to stay out here while the rest of us go in?
Unless somebody else wants to stand guard out here in the frigid cold.
Well, if we're going into a dark, dark hole, I would prefer that our cleric with the sunshine and whatnot.
That's a good point.
I'll stay outside then.
I can stay outside.
Oh
Or
yes,
that.
Victor. He can make
Yeah.
his own fire.
And Ireena and Evemark, if that is alright, unless you wish to come in.
Ireena says, I actually haven't really seen silver before, so I'd love to look before
should
we...
Maybe
Take
bring
it, I assume.
Ireena outside or inside, so less exposure to eyes that we don't want.
Sorry,
Alright,
what?
Eligor.
So who's staying outside? It's Victor, Natalaya.
Thomas,
But I didn't want to. It's cold.
you must stay here.
Why?
Keep Victor company.
But yes, keep me company, boy. I don't like this.
Now, Victor, don't forget your lessons. We spoke about elocution and speaking like a gentleman, not a monster.
But this is how Victor speaks.
I know. But remember your elocution lessons? Unique New York. Unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather.
Red leather, yellow leather.
Lysander, I've been curious for a while, but what is unique New York?
Why, it is an elocution exercise.
But what is New York? And why is
We
it
don't know.
unique?
It's supposed to be some sort of ancient ruin full of rats.
Oh my god.
Reds. Interesting. Do you think they were worshipped?
Yes, alongside something known as the bagel.
The bagel. That's.
Oh my
Is it a
god.
person or?
I believe it is some sort of eldritch horror.
Oh,
So, anyways, we move on, and as Ireena's eyes kind of light up as she sees the, glittering cave and like silver deposit. She says, "I've never seen anything like this before."
and you never will again. Ooh.
I don't know if that was supposed to sound ominous or what.
So
Nah, we just have checked 2 other caves and they didn't have anything like this. So, it's just an educated guess.
I tried to say before we went in, but I never had the opportunity. I definitely cast light.
All right, so you have light, and the light actually illuminates it even more. So it's one of those things where you just see this like massive cave light up as all of the silver catches the light radiating off of you. It's actually quite beautiful.
Dingle dingle.
Like if I had to give any sort of whatchamacallit, the reference I would say is Glittering Caves, Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
So think of that, except silver. And as it shines and such, it is going to take a whole day of excavation to get out everything.
Ooh.
Are you all willing to give a full day?
Depends on. I am. I don't know about everybody else.
I mean, when are we going to get the opportunity again to do this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I will say, it will weigh you down and will affect your travel speed, but you already are having a buff because of Anya.
Can you imagine how much it would help to show up to Vallaki with a shit ton of silver at our back and be like, hey?
True.
True.
Or another idea, and obviously do with it as you will, either that for Vallaki, or bring that to arm the people of Krezk.
Oh,
Ooh.
Krezk, screw Vallaki.
So there's two different options that you can have there, or you could try to find a way to accomplish both.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know. But is this something that you all would think would be worth spending an entire day to do? I just need to make sure.
Yeah, and
Anya
I do
says
have
yes.
mold earth, and I do have mold earth, so I'm hoping that can like help us along.
It'll help, but it's still gonna take a day. It's just more so like the process of being able to get it all out, get it on the cart, get it into the cart, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So, would you all like to know the final amount of silver that you all are able to mine after a day of excavation?
Mm-hmm.
Now, anybody who's going to try to say real-world equivalency, this is not possible. This is a game of Dungeons and Dragons where we're literally fighting against vampires. Eat my ass.
What do you mean that's not the real world? Vampires don't
Anyways.
exist?
Oh my god. So, well, because I know
Twilight
somebody...
lied to me?
I just know somebody's gonna be like, well, you can't do that many, and or whatever, like in that amount of time, but eat my shit. You are all able, in total, 300 pounds.
Wow. Fancy.
Which I don't think I need to tell you all. That is a massive amount of silver.
Is that clearing out the entire mine?
That's clearing it all out. I completely stripped bare.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So, so I'm gonna make a note somewhere.
Zach, can I also add that to my inventory? Not to say that it's mine, but just to remind myself that we have that.
Sure. Yeah, in the future I need to work out like a party loot system. I feel.
Yeah, perhaps.
Yeah, but let's see. Let's see. So, you get all this, and keep in mind, this is raw ore, though. So it's not like, it's not like, yay, we have ingots now, or something like that. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But you all get everything loaded to, into the cart, which it's like audibly creaking now.
Zach, I just realized in my inventory I still have 3 pounds of raw silver as well. So can I just make a note that we have 303?
You shouldn't, because remember that 3 pounds went into making your axes.
No, that was the 3 pounds that was left over, I think.
I thought we gave that to Smitty.
I thought, yeah, it was either
And we never
that
decided
it was
what-
either what was given to Smitty as just to use, or yeah, no, keep it for now, but I'll have to go back through the logs. So just keep it for now, just so we don't forget about it.
Okay, I'll make a note. 3 pounds separate, silver, question mark.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
See. Okay. Anything else? Kind of as you're looking through this cave.
Can I just do an investigation check to make sure we haven't missed anything?
Sure.
Can Anya
Yeet.
check the bodies on the outside and see if there's anything important on them, even if it's weathered?
Let's see. So yeah, sure you can. The investigation, there's nothing else really of value. There's like some old rusted mining equipment that you all probably used a little bit of to try and like get all this out. That's why it took so long. Anya, on the guards, no like items of value, like no weapons, armor that really can garner any use, unfortunately.
What about any like coin or
Nope.
trinkets or any like marks of identification?
The only marks of identification is that you could tell that these are Barovian guards based off of the symbols that are on them. Specifically, these are Vallaki guards. But that's it.
Should we take their bodies back since they're of Vallaki?
We already weighed down.
A lot of bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say the cart is definitely kind of getting stretched to its limit of what you can have on it. Since it's now carrying an extra 300 pounds on top of everybody that's in it.
How long would it take for us to get from where we are now to Vallaki?
To Vallaki, you're looking at another 5 days.
5 days, okay.
It's not worth it.
I was trying to think maybe if Lathander
that's-
could like polymorph one of us, but
Because then it's a matter of getting back. That'll be.
well, now that I know it's 5 days and not like a few hours, it changes my question, but that's why I asked.
So, so I take it it's a no.
I mean, it's not possible, so
Okay,
Yeah.
whether you think it's possible or not, it's up to you. So I just making sure. So okay, if that's it, then I assume you all move on.
Mm-mm.
Alrighty.
how
So-
funny would it be though if we show up like, hey, you complained you had no guards. Here's your guards.
Go ahead.
The town, just catapult them in.
Right?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Fucking alright, like orcs from Lord of the Rings. Release the prisoners.
Oh god.
But go ahead and I need 3 1d100s, please.
I'll do one.
I'll do one.
I'll do one.
Why is there a witch's hat there?
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Who's the third?
Oh, there was supposed to be 3?
Yeah, Belgor.
The 3 of you. Belgor, you said you were doing one.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I thought we were only doing 2. I'm sorry.
Okay. So there we go. So as you're all going down the side of this, ravine, you end up hearing in a rather crazed voice that echoes throughout the entire, throughout the trees and everything. You hear, "You're not getting to me!" As
What the hell?
you see a massive boulder land right in front of your cart, spooking your horse, stopping the entire thing right in its tracks. Everybody gets jolted a little bit. I need Anya, you're the one that's driving, so just give me a tech save to see if you fly out.
Okay.
You go flying right into the horse.
Ah!
Punk.
Anya, are you alright?
What the hell is going on? There's boulders falling from the sky!
Someone put a perfectly good boulder in our way.
That must have been the Mad Mage.
And as this happens, I am going to reveal a picture. And it's going to be under MISC, under Characters of Interest. One sec. As he descends from the sides, and he's like you see magic coursing from his fingertips, and he says, "Strahd's not getting the best of me. Do you hear me? Never, never."
We're not threatened with my Strahd.
Would Lysander recognize him?
I need you to roll me a history at advantage, Lysander.
History at advantage.
And I'm going to send you a message if it gets something. So.
Did it update? Oh, there it is.
Boo!
I'm gonna message you in Discord.
Okay.
All right. Sent.
Lysander immediately bows, and he's like, Lord Archmage.
What?
What are you talking about? Who's Ark? You hear Victor? He goes, no, nothing like that anymore. Nothing. Just voices everywhere.
You are being too modest, my lord. Everyone, this is Morden Kanan, one of the greatest wizards in the multiverse.
I will. I need you to roll me an Arcana. So there's 3 of you that are able to do so, and that's gonna be not. Lysander, obviously. Natalia and Vesper. Oh. So, Lysander, you're able to identify there is a spell that has been cast over him. And he seems ready to cast a spell to try and kill you all, but like he keeps like stopping himself and just being completely just like unknowing how to deal with it.
Lysander just raises his hands up in a peaceful gesture. He's like, my lord, you seem to be under some sort of compulsion. This is not you.
May I try something?
And you realize, let me make sure that this is what is being utilized on him. He has been utilizing, he's basically been under a spell of maddening.
Is it a curse?
And, well, hold up. This is what Lysander knows, though.
Mm-hmm.
So, but what he's been doing to himself as part of the madness is casting mind blank on himself. So nothing has been able to get through to him. So that means, until this spell ends, and so he does this every 24 hours, mind you, which basically means he can have it eternally, which is why he has been staying so mad. Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is immune to psychic damage, any effect that would sense its emotions or read its thoughts, divination spells, and charm condition. The spell even foils wish spells and spells effects similar to power used to affect the target's mind or to gain information.
My lord Morgan,
Mordenkainen, there is an enchantment of maddening placed upon you, and I do fear that you're making it worse.
No, keeps the voices out. Keeps the voices out. No, can't get any more. No more.
Whose voices?
All of them. All of them.
Peace, my lord, peace. We shall just have to give it a bit of time, but you are amongst friends here.
This
I have no
guy
friends
needs a
here.
straitjacket.
I have no friends here.
Jesus.
And Victor goes, and Victor thought he was going bananas. And he goes, You're just messengers of Strahd, aren't you? All of you.
We are not messengers in Strahd. Would you like me to prove it?
And he and his hand immediately like raises finger. Like it's a little comedic in the look of it, but it's a finger gun. And he says, "You do anything, and it will be the last thing that you do."
Okay, I expose the bite mark on my neck and say, Strahd, I am an escaped cattle of Strahd. I am no friend of his. He fed on me and I escaped him before he could turn me.
Belagor, is there anything you can do for him? Unfortunately, my magics are not capable of handling such.
If it's a curse, I can help. If not, nothing I can do.
This will require another Arcana roll from Lathander.
Okay.
This is one of the instances that if you wanted to do guidance, not a lie, I would allow it.
Okay, guidance here.
It is a curse.
Belagor, he is cursed. You should be able to help him.
All right. I'm
Hold
going.
on. He's still. He may not let
He
you
keeps
approach.
his finger. He actually moves his finger gun to you, Belagor, and he says, "I won't allow you to taint my mind."
Well, you are. Hold on. You're a mighty mage, correct?
The mightiest.
He holds up his holy symbol. I am but a humble cleric. Anything I could possibly do to you would easily be dispelled by you. So you have nothing to lose by letting me try to help you.
Roll persuasion.
Can I help him?
With guidance, yeah. But if you're trying to help, you'll have to describe how you're helping and say what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he has rescued. We are no friend. Like I said, he also has fought against against Strahd. He has gone to blow with blow. He bears the will of Lathander, of the sun, which is the enemy of Strahd. Do you think one who is such the antithesis of the devil that devil would be his servant?
Unfortunately, all you're getting is the guidance.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah.
He steps towards you, Belagor. I get even an inkling that you're trying anything, and I kill all of you.
And I won't resist you. And then he's going to cast Remove Curse.
You see his eyes go from a red tinted feeling. Like, there's like a red tint over it, kind of like, you know when you have like the vein, like when your eyes are bloodshot? Yeah, bloodshot red, pretty much. They kind of go away. And he stumbles back a bit. He goes, Huh. A simple curse. Mordenkainen, you idiot.
Aye, we all have those days. Don't worry about it.
Welcome back to sanity, Lord Mordenkainen.
Thank you. And you see his a portion of his mind kind of like think. You actually see it move as if he's looking through like a lexicon of memories. Lysander, top of his class for chronomancy, correct?
God, he knows me!
I know all students of all the different Arcanum schools. Now, first off, let's get us all out of this cold. And he casts Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion.
Oh,
And you are all now out of the cold and in a grand mansion.
That jaw is on the floor.
so beautiful. So beautiful.
And it says, now, please take a load off. You're safe here. I know I didn't give the most reassuring well,
First impressions.
yes, and wasn't the greatest. Not my finest moment. But do trust that you all are safe here. And I'm free to answer any questions. However, and as he snaps his fingers, a table begins to be set. It is a massive, long table. I do invite you all to dinner with me, if you all do not mind. Then
Oh, I could go for some dinner.
Dinner with Mordenkainen. I can't believe it.
Breathe, Lathander, breathe. Do not pass out on us.
Anya guesses she will allow you to treat her for dinner. After all, it is the least you can do for throwing boulder at her.
Honestly, I'm just glad that I wasn't at any other further strength. Would have been nasty. He just says as he just kind of like shivers a bit. But that is behind us now.
Oh, to be killed by Mordenkainen.
I would. And he just kind of twitches his head. Are you all right, Lathander?
Yes, I'll be fine. Thank you for asking.
I'm
Right.
now let's just lead him to the table before he makes it for himself.
What is? So I'm gonna go in order. Anya, what's your favorite food?
Some kind of like savory meat dish, whether that's like steak or lamb chops, just like a barbarian's feast.
So you see steak, lamb chops, sautéed roasted chicken, along with a massive stack of corn on the cobs, and a whole rack of rib.
Oh
Oh, shit.
my god.
Well, it is, as I said, the least I can do, so dig in.
Say less. And you just see her going,
Belagor,
Yeah.
what is your character's favorite food? And this is not something he's asking. This is just, what is this character information?
Belagor's favorite food would probably be just a big pot of seafood boil.
You find what is essentially like a good old-fashioned, you know those crab boils? Like that have like corn on the cob, sausage, crab, crawfish, all of that, and on the side, 3 well-made lobsters.
He just sets upon it all like a starving man. Basically the male version of Anya.
Lysander.
Lysander's all about that, like sashimi, clean fish, salads, scallops, light soups.
All 3 are prepared, and the fish that is prepared is a rare pium delicacy, a type of bass that you can only find within the harbor.
Oh my god, it's been too long.
And Natalia?
Natalia prefers, of course, traditional Vistani dishes, which are a little strange, but one of her favorites is one of her fellow Vistani, Darius's, his wolf and cabbage stew he made.
It's made exactly like he makes it.
I might faint myself. Oh, I might cry.
Vesper, what is Vesper's favorite food?
Pretty much anything that can come from the bounty of the sea. He prefers crustaceans, but isn't opposed to fish. Like
it's all crustaceans. Like, all of it. Everything. And there is a side of fish, and right next to it is also a bottle of bourbon that you remember distinctly after having plundered a very hoity-toity nobleman ship.
He wastes no time taking his seat in front of his place.
Right. I know that this was a bit sudden. And I don't have everything that I would have at my disposal, but I hope that this is enough to treat you all, at least to something.
Oh my god, yes, Mom, Doctor!
Oh, I have never seen this amount of. She just makes a gesture, all the like elegant refinery, and to me, I'm speechless. I'm really speechless.
Hey, how come Vesper gets some alcohol?
Oh, I thought that you would wanted more food. No matter. And what does Anya drink?
She... That's a good question. I mean, she drinks pretty much anything, but I guess her favorite would be like... Maybe like a honeyed mead?
Not a bottle, but a cask gets put over next to you, and it's like... Okay, so you know how, like, there's those straw hats where you put 2 beers in, and there's like a giant bendy straw that goes around with it?
Yeah.
Imagine that attached to the keg.
Oh
It's
my
not a
god.
hat, but it's just the tube.
Is it my birthday?
Might as well be.
Did I die? Did I really get hit by that boulder and I am dead and this is Valhalla? The afterlife?
Natalia pinches Anya's cheek.
Oh! Ouch!
You look like you're alive.
Damn it.
Besides, if you did die, we'd all have died with you, because we're here too.
No, you're figments of my imagination.
I pinch her again.
Oh!
Right. Well, and you all looked starved and peckish. I guess I need to, but I would like to trouble you all for some information, if you don't mind.
Oh, for this, anything.
Right. I've been a bit out of the loop for a bit. I don't exactly know what is happening. I sort of went off my rocker. So, if any of you could enlighten me a bit.
Okay, fine. Anya has 13 titles now instead of 12.
Well, first off, can we ask when was the last time you remember being on the rocker?
He says, actually, I just came to Barovia. I was told of it. I was hunting down vampire, you see.
How long ago is this?
Well, based off Stardate Millennium, he brings his hand out and an animated map appears, and it is not unlike any map any of you have ever seen. It is mapping across multiverses.
What the heck am I looking at?
Well, you see, time travels differently. 1 year here might mean several years here, and he points to another place. So for reference, a year here, and he points at Eberron, and he looks at you, Vesper. 5 here.
Belagor asks, what about...
Well, hold on. I was waiting for Vesper to say something.
Oh,
so
yeah. Okay.
So that would be roughly a real world month of mine that I've been here.
A little bit more than that, but yes, at this point at least, we're looking at. You've been here about a month, roughly. Yes, I could tell based off of your arcane signatures that you're all giving. All of you have some. They're just smaller. Some are greater.
I don't remember signing anything, sir.
No,
Wait,
no,
wait.
not that kind of signature, you see.
Wait, I've been here all my life.
And he says, wasn't including you. I know you're a native.
Okay, carry on.
And then he points over and he says, whereas for here, and he points at Obixar, where 2 of you are from, or actually 3 of you are from. And he says, only but a couple days have passed.
Well, that's surprising.
Anya's eye is twitching as she's trying to comprehend all of this.
Lysander pulls out his notebook and just starts making some annotations and corrections because he did not calculate this well.
Now, and he says, now, I was here because I was hunting the god of vampires, Vampire. Strahd is apparently his champion, so I thought, what better way than to try and, well, find it out that way.
Wait,
Unfortunately, I was...
You're fighting a god. You're hunting a god.
Yes.
so Strahd is not a god?
Oh, no. And I'm not saying he's not formidable. He is quite formidable.
So there's someone here that's worse than Strahd?
Not here directly. This is just the demiplane that he is limited to, and I made the mistake of trying to come to him.
Zach,
Now-
would the name of this vampire god be something that's known to...
That's actually something you've never heard of.
Okay.
You've always known that like vampires congregate together, but this is completely new. You didn't know that there was like some sort of greater entity that they were all under.
Archmage, I must say that this is the first time I'm hearing of a god of vampire.
Did you vampire? Really?
Vampire, yes.
Vampire.
That is not a very original name, I
I was
have
going
to
to-
say.
Well, think of it this way. It's more like vampires are unoriginal. The word vampire originates from vampire.
Mine.
So if anything's unoriginal, it would be actually vampire, the word vampire itself.
So
So you're
this
saying
is it.
Strahd is derivative.
Hmm.
So
a
is
champion.
Strahd the chicken or the egg?
And he says,
What?
if you're asking what came first, vampire was first, and then Strahd. There's some details I have not been able to piece together because I wasn't able to do as much research in this land before, well, as Strahd correctly identified me as a threat. However, this is where we come into the unfortunate news portion. I cannot remain here.
Unfortunate.
How come?
Well, and he pulls up the multiverse map again. I am the archmage of practically the multiverse. I have responsibilities everywhere, and they have all been ignored for, in some cases, years, as he's pointing at certain ones where tremendous amounts of time have been going. He says, while I've been dawdling about like a fool, certain actions and events have been kicked into motion, you see. And I have to find a way to try and clean them up. And not to say that the Village of Barovia, well, not Village of Barovia, Barovia itself is not something that I consider something of importance. In the grand scheme of it, I can't justify spending more time here.
That's understandable.
No, it isn't. Come on, we need your help.
Yes, Archmage, we do beseech
So do other, like, hundreds of other worlds, basically.
They've been fine this long.
Have they?
Have they? Yeah. How do you know that?
How do they know any different? Bad things happen to good people all the time.
Have you been to these lands, Anya?
No, but I have never been here either, and this place is kind of a shithole, so it would stand to reason we need help.
Anya points at, Natalia points at just one random world at Twain and says, this world could currently be on fire, for all we know.
This world is on fire! What are you talking about, Natalia?
Well,
Indeed it is, and we have come face to face with...
Also,
I would like everybody to please maintain a level of decorum. I understand. You are in a very, very difficult situation.
You need help, and I am going to give you some. I cannot be here by myself.
So
I
you're
cannot.
sending for backup? Oh,
No.
thank God. What?
I'm going to give you things that are going to help you on your journey. And he says, gestures over to the world that Natalia pointed at. This one is fine.
See,
This
Natalia.
one, he points at, is currently facing a dragon crisis. This one is currently facing the extinction of their world based off of a species called mind flayers and are being enslaved. This entire multiverse is getting enthralled through the fucking Githyanki and mind flayer war. There's a lot of different moving parts.
That's a Yankee.
Never you mind. He says as he pats your hand. Regardless, I am not going to just give you food and then kick you out. I want you all to take this time to rest. This will be your chance to get a long rest in. But he says. So the thing is that I will be giving some items that will hopefully help on your journey. It's not as stocked as I always keep it. Something tells me that somebody has been going through my items. And you notice that several books are moving on their own as he's sort of settling in, pulling out of a bookshelf, opening, closing, pushing to a different bookshelf and putting it in. None of these books were where they were when I left it. Certain item troves have been busted open.
So someone has been looting your mansion while you've been gone.
Indeed. And it's not limited to just here.
You mentioned that things were opened and not where they were left, but is anything missing?
Yes, many things. As I said, item troves.
You said that they'd been busted open, but you didn't specifically say if anything was missing.
He says, it was more implied, but yes, missing.
I try to be very careful about implications and subtlety because we have some people who just don't get it. He points to Anya.
Why are you looking at me?
You see what I mean?
He says, regardless, I have a couple of items that can help you on your journey. However, I do offer something else as well. I take you all out of here. But that is only something if you truly cannot bear being here anymore. You seem like good people who want to do the right thing. However, I feel it necessary to give you a way out.
Oh, thank God. And she pushes Thomas toward him. Please take him home.
I thought she was gonna go for a second, and then I realized, nah, Anya wouldn't do that.
Good fake out.
Yeah.
Thomas says, fucking no argument here.
Tell them to just deposit the money for this into my account and I will get it later.
Hi, wouldn't it be a good idea to send Ismark and Ireena out of Barovia too?
I don't think they can.
Ismark says, well, let's try. Mordenkin says, Natalia is correct. Their souls are bound to Barovia.
Is mine as well? Well, to the mists, I mean?
He says, you have been able to leave and go as you wish, for you are Vistani.
Oh, there you go, Natalia. You can go to the world with the mind flayers.
Well, I have...
Wait. Everybody. Hang on 1 second. My lord Archmage, do you think you could get us to Vallaki?
To Vallaki? And he says, as he kind of brings things open, he says, as in teleport you inside of Vallaki? With your cart, I assume. Yes? The one that's filled with silver.
Yes, my goodness, you are all-knowing.
I can do that indeed, actually. But
And he looks over at the boy, and then he looks over at the rest of the group. I need to make sure none of you are doing this knowingly. You do not want to get out just yet.
Some part of me longs to see my home again, to walk the streets and hear the sounds, but there's business here that remains unfinished, and I could never leave without my brothers.
Strahd made us a similar offer, and we refused.
I will say, though, I would point out, though, there's no strings attached to mine.
Indeed, indeed.
He says with a cheeky little wink. And he says, and then he looks over to Vesper.
Well, had we made our way to the bogs before this offer? Possibly. But as it stands, whatever remains of my crew, my ship, and our haul is here. And I can't go back to nothing.
Understood. Well, when he smirks, and he looks over at Anya, I take it that the noble and strong Anya Lioncrest wishes to stay and finish the fight?
It's kind of personal at this point, and I made some promises and commitments to a skeletal dragon that's hiding inside of a closet right now.
Oh, the Argy fan club.
You know of my fan club?
I know a lot.
Do you want to be a member?
Sure. Do you have a business card?
No, but I have this parchment of signatures, and she rummages through her bag and pulls it out. You can add your name.
Right. Well, and he signs Morden Canaan.
Lysander, oh my God! His
autograph. Can you sign my spell book?
Oh, of course. He signs that too.
Don't think don't think.
Alright, right.
I
He says, oh God. He looks over and he says, yes, the world currently going through their issue, they'll have to wait. He says, and he says, well, have any of you ever heard of Tiamat? If you have, well, best you never get involved.
The dragon goddess?
Yes, trust me, it's going to be a headache trying to deal with, but it's okay. I just need to make sure that I get everything.
She's a dragon?
Not a different dragon, not the good kind. Not like Argy.
She's not Argy's mom?
Complicated.
She is Argy's mom?
Complicated. I can't say yes or no exactly, but
Anya, I think he could explain it, but he is literally going to make so little sense that he's going to explode your brain.
Granted, that's equally applicable to all of you. Well, Lysander would still survive.
Oh, you flatter me!
I did have a question, but that can wait a little bit if everyone else wishes to do things.
Right. He goes, well, yes. Appears that I don't have much more to say then, really. Other than I have some items for you all, and that might be helpful on your journey.
Say, do you think you can teach Lysander how to conjure this fancy mansion?
Oh no, unfortunately it's beyond his scope. And I don't mean that in any sort of way.
No, it's a 7th level spell.
And he goes over and he takes your hand, Lysander. And he says, but know this. And I can hear myself on Natalia's mic, so you might want to stop hot micing.
Yep, something just went kabooey on my end. Sorry about that. Continue.
Okay, just doing a test, make sure. Okay, cool. Know this. You might find yourself in insurmountable odds, always feeling like you come up short. But your persistence, your tenacity, and willingness to make sure that you understand the intricacies of the Arcanum is going to lead you to becoming the great wizard that I know that you are capable of becoming.
Oh, you humble me, my lord.
He says, now, and he opens up his spell book. Let's see what I can offer you.
May
What
I ask you a
if
question?
Hang on, he's doing something important.
He's fine, he can wait.
not even like the abilities to summon like a shack?
I need y'all to give me a sec. Take a chill pill. He is going to give you a couple of things. He is going to give you. Let me make sure that this is. Let me read this real quick before I give it to you. So, he is going to give you another 4th level spell, and he says, "This will be well, very very powerful, mind you." Actually, no. Let me make sure that this is the one I'm doing it. Oh yeah, no, this one. He says, "You're a bit well, worse for wear when it comes to taking hits, correct?"
Yes, I can be a rather easy target.
He gives you fire shield.
Ooh.
So I'm adding these just to you so you get them. So you should see it in your 4th level already.
Beautiful. Thank you.
And he looks over at Anya.
I can't wait to see what Anya
And he says, "And you were a bit right on the money," as he adds Tiny Hut to your list of spells.
To mine?
No, to Lysander's.
Oh.
Well, because you were saying like a hut thing.
Yeah.
I have it now?
Yeah, I'm about to add it to your thing right now. So.
Yee!
Lysander, you get your very own shack!
At long last, and it's not really a shack, my dear.
Let me make sure that this is the right one. Tiny hut.
I can picture it now.
The spell
Little
found.
wooden slats holding up a corrugated metal roof and a banjo and a chair on the front porch.
No, it's a sphere. It's a sphere of protective force. There's no hut.
Would that make our trips around Barovia a little easier?
It's going
Yeah.
to have feather boas and bare carpets on the ground.
No, the ground will be regular ground. It's just a sphere that protects us while we rest.
Plenty of ale.
So what you're saying is there's not going to be a banjo and a chair on the front porch?
No, but we can rest safely anywhere.
So what you're saying
back
is I have to
porch.
find a banjo somewhere here in Barovia.
Sure.
However, yours will help.
You see Mordenkainen pats your shoulder a little bit, and he says, "Don't worry, just breathe, just breathe."
Thank you. Mordenkainen is patting my back.
Now he is going to give a couple of items. So, I'm going to go in reverse order of what I was doing before. Vesper.
Vesper looks up, having just finished that bottle of bourbon.
Oh god, the whole bottle?
Hey, he seems to be like holding something and tossing it up and down into his hand, and he says, "Much of a gambler?"
From time to time when it serves me well.
He tosses you what looks to be a stone gem that looks like it's amber, and is the stone of good luck.
Ooh.
You gain a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws.
Thank God.
And so I can add that bright side. I think. One. Boom. Awesome. Now, if you go ahead and click strength, just do a check. It should be at a 0 modifier because it has the +1. So just an ability check for strength. Yep, the ability modifier is working, and that is now applied to all your shit.
Nice.
And the time that you're getting to rest in this mansion and everything like that is your time to attune.
Oh shit!
What?
I'm just looking at my abilities now.
And it says, try to use it for the occasional good purpose, my friend. Yes. And he says with a little like a sly wink.
No promises.
Didn't expect that to be. Let me see. Not a liar.
Yes.
He says, let me pull it up. Let me make sure. You strike me as someone who also it can be difficult for you to take a hit, yes?
You have that right. Do I look like I'm very unarmed?
And he gives you Ring of Protection, which is a +1 to your AC. So I'm going to go ahead and snag that for you.
Ooh.
Yeah. And again, these items are not like mind-blowing things entirely, but it's what he has, and he's pretty much just giving it to you.
I'll take 3 hands out.
Let me make sure this is the one. Right, so let me go ahead and make sure that the global modifiers.
Oh, I get AC and saving throws.
So 1 second. Let me check for AC.
My AC is still 12 currently.
I know. There's no global modifier that I could do to change that. So what we're gonna do, I think that because I added it to your inventory, right?
Yeah, I see it. I attuned it. I've equipped it.
Okay, 1 sec.
Oh. I think I found something.
What is it?
So, special traits. I found something that increases my global saving throw bonus.
I already changed that.
Okay, never mind.
So like that's already there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add to your inventory what's essentially like a shield, right? But it's the Ring of Protection bonus, right?
Okay.
And it's 1. Lysander, you already got yours, which are the spells, which I'm assuming you're happy with.
Very happy.
All right, awesome. Make sure that's there. Let's see. Pelagor. Actually, I gotta do this real quick.
And Belagor's Italian cousin, Belagucci.
Oh my god. There you go.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep, no problem. Belagor. He is going to. And sorry, this is taking so long, everybody.
No, it's okay.
We're getting our shit. We're happy.
I'm like debating between 2 of these right now. He pulls out an item that he says, now, this is a humble item, but an item that I feel that every group needs in one way or another. And he gives you a bag of holding.
I knew it was going to be a bag of holding. I don't know how or why, but I was like, he's going to give Belagor a bag of holding.
He looks like the type to hold crap.
He just takes the bag and just starts laughing like a fucking maniac.
All right, so he says, now for Anya.
Me?
And-
What? Me? She like looks
Yes.
around like there's a different Anya or something.
Yes, you. Don't worry. Not looking at anyone else. And he is going to grab it. And he says, "Your axes. May I see one of them, please?"
She like holds onto it protectively, but I paid good
I'll give it.
suit.
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay, she like holds them both out for him to choose which one he wants to take.
Which hand are you dominant with?
My right hand.
He gently takes the right hand. Do you like resist a little bit before relenting?
Probably like, ooh, but my axe.
He grabs from his from one of the you see from a book come over, and it opens and reveals what appears to be some sort of blue stone. And he is and he crushes it in his hand. And he wipes it on the axe blade. You see it hums. And he says, and he gives it to you, and he says, "Throw it at the bookcase over there."
My axe?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna charge me for any damages, are you?
Oh no, everything is self-mending here.
All right. And she like takes it and like chucks it as hard as she can.
The axe plants right in, and after a moment, it glows and it returns to you.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god.
Not like a claps.
But only this one can do it. This one can't learn by watching the other.
Unfortunately, no. The other one is not smart enough. I'm sorry.
Oh man. Okay, well, thank you for educating this one. And she like holds up the blue one. And you see her like look down at the other one like, damn it. Okay, we're going to have extra tutoring lessons for you.
But yeah, so one of your axes now has the ability to be thrown as a long-range weapon.
Nice.
She's no danger from afar.
Yeah, there's no escaping Anya.
It has a range of 40 feet.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, that's farther than some of my spells.
So you can notate that on one of the axes if you want. And
Okay. I mean, I have two battle axes and then silvered battle axe and silvered battle axe rage. So I don't know how to notate that in my thing because they're lumped together.
Okay. Just make a note of it somewhere then, that one of them has it
Okay.
for now, and then I'll think of what I can do to make it like more distinct.
So an axe is magical.
It only has the boomerang property that makes it return to you. So it has the magical ability to return to you and be utilized as a long range weapon.
Okay. Up to 40 feet, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. You've all been given items to help you on your journey. Now,
I'm
go for it.
I appreciate the gift very much. I'm not saying this is not me saying that. I wish to ask you a question, though.
Feel free. You all have the chance to do so.
The mist. Barovia is, of course, not just the only land in the mist. There are places beyond that, each with their own environments and roles, and there doesn't seem to be any connection, despite the only connection being, of course, the mist and the fact that they're all apparently rather unpleasant places to live in. So, I want to know what is this? What is the mist? What is this land?
The mists of... The mists of Barovia?
The mists of Barovia and beyond.
Hmm. Many an arcane magister have tried to unlock the secrets, you see. Some things are forever a mystery, you see. What I have been able to know, they at least combined for Barovia, it is sort of like a way of holding something until someone is ready. My assumption is it's vampire.
The mists are a throne or seat for vampire? Or just Barovia?
Just at least for Barovia specifically. I can't say for the rest of them. They move fluidly, like as if it's a living being in of itself. You can't see it as something that's static and has one true meaning, but as a, well, living being.
Oh. Do the gods of the other worlds, are they able to reach into the mist? When Belagor prays to Lathander, does Lathander answer?
Lathander's influence is weakened, but Lathander's influence has never left. There's still a bit of him still here with you all. Well, those of you who wish, that is. Also, I'm going to have to enforce a 5-minute break. Hold that question. Sorry, I'm getting a call.
Okay.
Oh my god, I love Mordenkainen.
Anya, I'm gonna post the bag of holding to the group. Or to the chat, basically.
Honestly,
you
Lysander
can
can
read
just
it.
like die happy now. He's like met his idol.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
That was quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was girlfriend didn't realize that I was still DMing and that said, "Oh, sorry, wait."
Okay. Very simply, Nala's like, can I have a bottle of champagne to the stump to process all this?
Unfortunately, I don't have my wine style.
All right. She just slams her head to the desk table.
You have wine, Natalia.
I will say though, if there's any more questions, do ask them.
I might have one, Archmage.
Of course.
Well, we recently received a lead about a potential weapon that could hurt Strahd. And, well, apparently this weapon can be found in the Amber Temple. But we're not really sure what that is or have too much information about that place.
The Amber Temple. So you've already begun to unravel some of the mysteries, you see.
Indeed.
You seek the Sun Sword.
Yes.
It is a weapon that Strahd fears, not just because of the make of the weapon itself, but because who used to wield it.
And you wouldn't by chance know who's, the former owner of this weapon.
Sergei Zarovich, his brother.
Strahd
He has a
had a brother?
Yes, he did. I did a little bit of uncovering, but not enough. All I know is that something ghastly happened, and something involving them. But he did have a brother, and there's much to unpack with it.
So this brother is very much dead, is what you're saying.
Yes, I've not been able to find any sign of him still alive, you see. So...
And the Amber Temple itself, what you do of it? We are supposed to brave this place.
Where is it?
It says the Amber Temple is past Mount Gakis, you see. It is beyond a point that requires those that know of it to lead you through. I know it's in that general area. I was zeroing in on trying to get there myself. But then... Cuckoo.
What can you tell us about the gate that way that glows green?
It was a protective measure put there by Strahd.
And what does it do?
Tries to kill you.
Oh. Well, that doesn't sound so bad. Everything else here wants to do the same.
Yeah, it's very on par.
While Anya is distracted, Belagor sneaks up and puts her in the bag of holding.
Ah!
What? You don't kill her.
No, she can stay alive in there for like, 10 minutes?
What?
Why are you doing this?
He wants to test it out.
And the Mordenkainen says, I would recommend not with that. That can be very bad.
He opens the bag and lets Anya out again.
Why would you do that, Belagor? Do you know where I just went?
Where did you go? Tell me.
I don't know. I was hoping you would tell me. That was... I hate you.
Right, well, shenanigans aside, he says the Amber Temple itself, though, is a lexicon of knowledge. That and there, but not quite the one that you truly want to find. You see, Strahd himself, of course, fears the Sun Sword for its overt way of utilization, but the third artifact is actually even more interesting why he would be scared of it.
That would be the enchanter.
And he goes, You were given a card reading.
Yep, she
Yes.
quickly, very well practiced, flips out the 5 cards.
Hmm.
And taps
You
the...
see, when referring to history and knowledge, that's of Strahd himself. That's of any weaknesses that he might have, any susceptibilities. But even worse, him as a person. It was almost think of it like as if it were a diary of sorts.
Diary of...
If you find that, the secrets you could unveil are endless.
Well.
And he says, and I do believe you're on the track to finding that as well, no?
In the bogs of berries.
Indeed. Well, are there any more questions for Mordenkainen?
If we needed to maybe contact you, is there a way we could do so, even if you're not here?
Unfortunately, the pathways of communication past the mists are not something that I have been able to unlock. They pretty much scramble any arcane signature that I'm able to create. That for that matter, anybody. Whatever it is that's, well, there, pretty much I am only able to create a webway in and or out for myself and one other creature. Granted, I would obviously ping, if I was to get you all out, I would ping pong back and forth, if you will. But Barovian souls cannot leave. Can I leave now? Hush, child.
Adult to talk.
And I will say,
Shut up,
once
kid.
I leave, so does my mansion, of course. So, once I'm
You'll-
gone, I'm gone.
So you'll go in the morning, right? After we rest?
But that literally what I said before. You're staying the night.
Okay, just making sure.
Rest aside, are we able to kind of get a tour of this very impressive place?
If that's something that you all are interested in.
I mean, Anya is a little curious.
As am I. I've heard tales of this mansion.
Also, you taught Lathander once? He was one of your students?
I,
And he said, Oh, what's up, Belger?
Oh, I need to take like a 2-minute break really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, we're continuing on. It's just, not, well, not directly. You see, I have a dealing within almost all arcane schools of magic and wizardry.
You don't have any embarrassing stories about him as a student?
I know them, but I would not dare share.
Oh.
Oh my god, Morton Kanan knows my stories!
And then it turns into, oh my god, Morton Kanan knows our stories.
He isn't the incident.
And he just gestures and says, well, if you all would like, follow me. And he shows pretty much, it is a decadent mansion, several rows of books everywhere, detailing histories and the workings of arcane magics of different schools. There's different things that are artifacts that are, they're not like magic items, but more so like, oh, this was an item from this period of history. That kind of thing.
So, how long did it take you to learn how to conjure such a place?
And he says, oh, yes. You see, when it comes to dealing with how to train yourself in order to learn the mysteries and such of whether it's, chronomancy, divination, or any such type of magic, you have to spend an unreasonable amount of time trying to learn it.
Uh-huh. And, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I lost count after 3,000.
Oh! Lysander, how old are you?
Honestly, I'm not quite sure. But definitely not as old as that.
Huh.
He goes, you see, when you've gotten past a certain point in your teachings and learnings, death is more of suggestion.
So...
Who's cast? Wait. Oh, sorry.
Okay. So how does Anya get to be 3,000 years old?
Well, I'm not quite sure if that's really within your scope.
Patience, I imagine.
It would take many, many years, and also there is something where your innate ability to cast magics and such like that needs to be there.
Well,
And
I
not
did...
just a parlor trick or two.
Oh. Is, summoning a Luigi board considered a parlor trick?
I'm afraid so.
Yeah, I
Speaking of
thought
which,
she was gonna say, "Oh, I can pull a coin out of your ear," and then he's just like, "No parlor tricks," and she's just like, "Oh."
Anya's not even that talented. She just is convinced that she does weird wiggly fingers, like magic things happen, and she thinks she's doing them.
actually, speaking of Ouija boards, she pulls out the broken one. Don't suppose you know how to mend these?
Oh, yes. And he just casts a mending spell immediately.
Oh.
Well, thank you very much. Well, we can use that for later.
Put it in the bag of holding.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, I kind of have to be a part of that decision.
No,
Yeah,
no. You're now the Sherpa. It is a very prominent role where I come from. Everybody has Sherpa. They hold all your stuff, so you have to make nice, because otherwise they lose it on purpose.
Oh, looks like you're never getting that Luigi board back on, Natalia. Oh, crap, I just called it a Luigi board. Look what you've done, Anya.
What did I
Please give me back
do?
my Ouija board.
Isn't that
Right.
what it's called?
A Luigi board? A Waluigi board?
Yes.
All right. So, are there any more questions for Morton Kanan before we do our long rest?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, no.
All right. Everybody go ahead and hit the long rest button as you gain the
Yeah,
benefits of a long rest.
As I do my long rest, I'm going to prepare a new spell.
And I have no
Yeah.
levels of exhaustion anymore.
Neither do I.
Yes, indeed.
Can I
do,
talk
we get,
to?
do we get any of our hit dice back on the long rest?
Yeah, that does it automatically. If
Oh, okay.
if you hit the long rest button and if you're missing hit dice, it should replenish some if you're missing any.
Yes.
So whatchamacallit, Belagor, for your symbol of Ravenkind, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and let me see what the equation is. It is
1d6 plus 4.
Yep, 1d6 plus 4. So go ahead and roll me 1d6 plus 4 to see how many charges you get back.
You potentially get all of them.
9.
9, pretty good.
So go ahead and add 9
Yay.
charges.
Yay!
Oh,
What do you want? What's up?
Wait,
I
what?
want to. Sorry, Nadlaya wished to talk to Anya. Unless there's something you need to do.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
But yeah, now go ahead if you wish to talk to Anya, and if Anya wants to, go for it.
Anya, would I be able to talk to you?
All right. Do we need to go somewhere or like?
I mean, if there's a pretty vista we can do to have this talk, that's fine. But if you want to do it here, we can do it here.
I mean, I don't know what talk you want to have, so that's at your discretion.
I wish to apologize.
All right. For what thing exactly?
For the whole argument we had during that one night at that Mexican's camp. That was the whole thing. You said I need to apologize. You need to find the right time to apologize. So I thought this would be the right time. So I'm sorry for yelling at you like that and throwing a piece of jerky at your face.
All right. I suppose I will accept your apologies this time, but I don't like to give out many chances, Natalia. I hope you understand what I'm saying.
Well, I do understand, and well, there's no bonding process like being fed on by a vampire, apparently.
Or stuck in a jail cell with a melting corpse.
No. One more question, if it is all right. Could I join the RD fan club?
Are you a fan of Argy?
Yes.
Are you
No,
going?
really, I am.
Are you going to hinder the attempt of recruiting any other Argy fan club members, like you did on the road?
I didn't know you were recruiting an RG fan member, but no.
Anya is always recruiting new Argy fan club members.
I'd like to join the Argy fan club.
You are already in the Argy fan club. I have your signature right here, Belagor.
I don't remember signing anything.
I may or may not have had you sign in your sleep. Anyway, not a liar. Do you have a pen?
He prestidigitates a quill.
Alright, right here.
Sign your name.
You are officially a member of the Argenvost fan club, Barovia chapter. And, you know, I really need to work on the initiation speech, but congratulations.
Thank you. And thanks for having some trust in me.
Well, trust is earned, not a liar, so keep that in mind. It's not something freely given, and it also can be taken away.
I have not. Have I done anything have I sat here and done nothing?
I didn't say that. That is why we are having this conversation. But again, it is earned and not given. So, you know, you have work to do, not just with me.
I just know what work I need to do.
Well,
It's hard. You can. It's. I understand the saying trust is given. Trust must be earned, not given. But you must also give me a chance to earn it.
I am not giving you a chance to earn it, but if you recall the way you entered the situation with the party, you may have set yourself back quite a few steps. And, you kind of have to make up for some of those, strides with everyone. And I think everyone is trying to give you opportunity. You just have to take it. And so far, you've made minor attempts, but I can't speak for everyone else. But I think you still have a little ways to go when it comes to total, full, all-encompassing trust.
I think I'm especially with Vesper.
Well, I think that's kind of how Vesper is with everyone, to be honest. But yes, absolutely yes.
Belagor walks up and puts his arm around both Anya and Natalia and draws them in close and conspiratorially says, "Did you know that dog backwards is God?"
How much have you been drinking?
He starts counting on his fingers and he gets to 10 and realizes he doesn't have any more fingers and he goes, "I don't know."
Oh dear. And here I was going to ask if you had a sending spell available. But if you're drunk, you should probably get some rest.
He just like thinks about that for a second and nods and like looks for a room to fall down in.
Anya's like going to have wiggled out of Belagor's grasp, and she's gonna look around and be like, "Speaking of, hey Vesper, I want to challenge you to a thumb wrestle. Where are you, you sneaky little pirate?" She's gonna go looking for Vesper.
Pirata fantastica. Vespucci.
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 Vesper's still just sitting at a table watching all this, like,
Oh, he's right there.
like
She's gonna
okay.
sit down and look at him and be like, "Hey, you want to thumb wrestle? What about arm wrestle?"
Sure.
Okay, now we're talking. Zach, what do we need to roll to do a thumb wrestle? Well, what do you want to do, an arm wrestle or a thumb war? Thumb?
Okay. Go ahead. It's either athletics or strength check.
This is peak RP.
So, no.
Aww.
I'm just glad I've got that ring because that would be a 0.
Vesper,
Snap your thumb off.
what are you even trying?
Of course not.
Alright, one more time. This time,
Belagor
really try.
somehow found his way back out and is watching this really intently.
Lysander's just studying, fully engrossed in his new magics.
Lysander's gross.
No.
It's a
Bah, Vesper.
Next time we play a game of hide and seek.
I mean,
But
if you want,
Belagor sits down.
if you want, we can play a drinking game.
Belagor sits down across from Vesper. "Not until I get my turn.
oh god.
You and me, Vesper. It's about time we had some bonding."
All right.
I'm going to give Vesper guidance.
And you know what? Belagor's gonna let you.
He's going to try and stop me.
No.
I mean, it's overt spell, so he does know that you've cast it. So.
Okay, but I'm saying, and what?
He's not gonna try and stop you. He's gonna let you.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Vesper, there's only so much my magic can do to help you.
Vesper.
He looks to the damn mage. I thought you said this was lucky.
And Mornkane says, "Luck can only hold so much when we're comparing pythons to pool noodles."
Alright, Vesper, you're going to go against me. I literally have a lot of strength and athletics of 0.
So
Okay.
We're at the Battle of the Weaklings.
All right. So are we seeing not Alaya versus Vesper?
Yeah.
And no guidance.
No guidance?
No guidance, I'll be fair.
Meanwhile,
ahead and-
Anya's looking at Belagor like, which one of us is the python and which is the pool noodle?
I don't know. Let's find out. And he
Go-
puts his arm on the table for Anya to take.
Anya takes it.
All right. So we're doing so obviously Vesper wins that one.
Good job, Vesper!
Anya versus
Finally.
Belagor.
Consider that your
Also-
bardic inspiration.
Where is Lysander throughout this?
Oh, I mentioned that he's engrossed in his spell book right now. He's committing some of the new spells to memory.
Oh, nice.
At least Fire Shield.
Nice. Yeah, all the spells you're gonna have in your,
Yeah.
repertoire. by
Tiny
the
Hut,
end of this.
Tiny Hut is a ritual, but I wanted to prepare the other one. So
No, 100%. So go ahead. So are we doing Belagor versus Anya?
We are.
Yes.
All right, go for it.
Oh!
Oh.
So the curse of Vesper left him and came to you.
Anya is still undefeated champion.
I want a rematch.
Oh, come
I
on.
got a cramp.
Uh-huh.
Cramp.
What are you afraid of, Anya?
Nothing. Anya's afraid
Then
of
let's go
nothing.
again.
All right. But don't cry when you lose again.
You want
Okay.
guidance?
No
No
guidance.
guidance.
One. Oh, okay. Oh!
I noticed you're making a strength instead of athletics check, Anya.
Well, my strength and athletics are the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
All right. I had a cramp that time. Tiebreaker.
Okay, tiebreaker.
1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
And Anya wins.
All right. You're the champion, Anya.
That was close, Belagor. I was sweating
I
for
was
like a hot
close.
second.
What are Ireena and Ismark up to while this is all happening?
And
Oh,
Victor.
And if you notice, our roles were the same, but Anya has a higher athletics and strength modifier than I do, so she really is just the stronger one.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Victor is talking with Mordenkainen, and Ireena and Ismark are just kind of enjoying how nice and relaxed it is inside.
Zach, would the mage be giving Victor any spells or any
Well, so some spells are just going to be some. The only things really you can learn is from Lysander, if that makes sense.
Got
Mhm.
it.
So because it would just be the same thing.
Right.
That and something more important is happening though.
He's giving him a conscience.
Oh no, that's a lost cause. And he says, "Right, well, put your hands like this." Yes. And you see a. Let me make sure that this is correct. I gotta make sure that I'm doing this correctly before I say what happens. He casts. Why is it not coming up? Yeah, sorry everybody.
All good.
We're still Gucci with the Spoochie.
He's gonna cast this at 5th level. A calm emotions spell.
Ooh.
Oh.
And Victor falls asleep.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Is
He
he
goes-
okay?
Yes. And when he wakes up, he'll be more than okay.
What did you just do?
Well, I noticed a couple of bits of madness within him still. It was a bit deeper to try and, well, fix, if you will. Because it's true madness, not arcane madness.
You just gave him magical therapy?
To an extent. There's still repair work that needs to be done, but you all might find a different Victor Villacovich when he wakes up.
Oh, how depressing. I mean, good for him.
Quite
goes,
timely, considering that we want him to take over Vallaki.
and he says, but unfortunately, that is the last of what I can do for you. Other than obviously providing you the shelter before I teleport you to Vallaki.
Much appreciated.
And it is now the next day, I'll say. Now,
Well, I had the best sleep of my life.
yeah, the sleep is very blissful. It's set to whatever is the most comfortable for your characters.
Ooh.
So Vesper, it would be like as if you were still on a ship. Like it even has like your room as you get in has that ever so slight rock where it's not like super, like bad seas, but you're on the water.
Nice.
But as the everything kind of winds down and you start seeing parts of the mansion start to dissipate as the cold gets reintroduced. He says, I want you all to know I have faith that you will succeed. Strahd will fall, and you will be the one that does it. Much suffering might be had before that happens, and I know that's something that you all understand. But stay the course and push forward.
Thank you, my Lord Archmage. You've given us much food for thought, and your generosity knows no bounds.
Yes.
One day I can return. If one day I can return to Pyam, all shall know that I met the great Mordenkainen.
And I'm glad that I was able to give that to you.
Speaking of giving, not to seem unappreciative or greedy, but do you think that maybe you would want to, like, adopt Anya?
No, I would not.
Oh.
I don't have
Just-
children nor wife. The only obligation I have is towards the people of the multiverse and making sure that it does not collapse on itself.
But
It's
perhaps
okay. Anya's used to not wanting to be adopted or have family. I understand.
It's okay, Anya. I'll adopt you.
Oh, thank you.
I'll say
But-
this much. Oh, go ahead, Lysander.
would you consider potentially taking me on as an honorary apprentice?
And he smirks and he says, you still have a few years of work to do before you're to that point. But I'll make sure to keep an eye out for your application.
Lathander faints. He straight out faints.
Oh shit.
And he says, now. And he starts creating several different arcane runes with his hands and fingers and sort of making circles and such. He says, your entire party, along with the cart as well. And by this point, Victor is starting to wake up, but he's still kind of like, and he says, I wish you all best of luck. And kill that son of a bitch.
Will do.
We'll certainly try.
And he teleports you all to Vallaki, right outside the Blue Water Inn.
Ooh.
Now that I puked.
Uh,
Ew.
This is the second character that's puked at the Blue Water Inn.
yeah, that's true. And they were both thorns.
What time of day is this? Like,
It is morning, actually. What's up?
nothing, just trying to get detail.
Probably get our bearings what the hell going on around us.
It's morning. Unfortunately, the Blue Water Inn looks ransacked. Pretty much. Windows broken, doors wide open. Pretty much anything of value stripped from it. Looters.
How dare they do this to Erwin shop? Anya's gonna like march inside.
I was
You go.
gonna investigate.
What's up?
I was saying I was just gonna do a little investigating for clues.
Okay. Yeah, it just looks ransacked. No real sign of there any more remnants of the all will be well shit. Not like none of those posters seem to have survived. They've probably all been burnt.
Looking outside of like the Blue Water Inn, where's ever the other like the rest of the city from where my vantage point? How's the things looking?
What do you mean? I
Like-
I guess I'm confused on what you're really asking.
So
Sorry.
I guess okay. So Natalia, like she steps out of the Blue Water Inn and just looks around. How are things? What's like the general like vibe?
What does Vallaki look like?
Yeah.
Very inactive. Not many people are out and about at all. There's only a few lights that are lit. If you look really squint hard, you might be able to see a couple of guards that are running a guard routine. But it feels like a ghost town almost.
Now remember, everybody, we're not exactly, or I don't know if we're on the best of terms here. So just try to be on your best behavior. I know it's something that don't try to immediately insult people when they say something you don't like.
Have we already? Is like Victor awake again?
Yeah.
I was actually about to get to that.
Oh, okay.
What happened to my head?
You just not speak in the third person?
How do you feel?
How is your nip?
Interesting, I guess is the best way to put it.
And he says, like, squinty-eyed and everything.
I'm not exactly sure what it is that he did to me.
You're you're not speaking in third person for once, for the start.
I did notice that.
I believe he did something to help soothe your mind.
It's true.
I didn't. And he kind of looks around and he says,
What,
and he kind of like squinches his eyes and he looks around.
we're in Vallaki, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
I
Welcome home.
Not the homecoming. Victor wanted. Oh, sorry.
Oh my god, he corrected himself.
are you feeling okay, Victor?
I don't know, honestly.
It's okay, bestie.
Ireena pops off and says, "Well, I don't know if I speak for everyone else, but I think I like this new Victor."
Likewise.
Says,
Right. Well, what's the plan?
Well, we need to get him instated as a new, leader. But of course, we need to kind of get our bearings around here because there might be issues in town, and they might not like us. So we're going to need to, as I said, be on our best behavior. Try to gather people, I suppose.
There is something that I could try. Victor, do you trust me?
Always, bestie.
Good.
Yes, I do.
There is a spell that I wish to demonstrate to you.
"Is it one of the ones you picked up from Morton Canaan?"
Not quite. It's one of my own. And, well, I think that it could actually help us. But I'll need you to accept.
He just nods his head and says,
Let's go for it.
Very good. Lysander kind of places both his hands on Victor's shoulders and casts suggestion and says, for the next 8 hours, it would be in everybody's best interests if you behaved like the perfect politician and gentleman.
All right. And he did not resist, so the spell goes forward.
Okay, I'll use up that. I'll cast it so I can use up the slot.
Go for it.
Dunzo.
All right. And he just nods his head.
Ask him something.
What'd you say?
Oh, he just turns to the rest of the party and says, "Ask him something."
What is 5 plus 5?
That would be 10.
Victor, how do you plan to resurrect the economy of Vallaki?
Well, the best way to do that would be to get in stock of our natural resources we have, start opening trade agreements with the other towns in order to make sure that we could get some sort of revenue coming in, as well as having production facilities pushed back to the forefront.
And how
Oh
do
my
you
God.
plan to explain the decline of the former baron and baroness?
Everything was due to hysteria and those that did not want to question the order of things. And that is what led to squalor. And that needs to not be repeated if we wish to thrive.
And what of the party responsible for the liberation of Vallaki? Are they pardoned or are they exiled?
Pardoned. However, make sure that the people know that their feelings are completely understandable. That way it does not seem as if they are being ignored by their leader.
Wow.
He's fucking good.
Jeez.
How do you feel about giant apes, Victor?
Hate them! Nasty!
Well, he almost
Right.
said it.
Best not to
You're
bring
doing
up.
well.
Psst. Wait. Who are you psting?
No, I think
Who-
you said best not to bring up any mention of giant apes, but I think
Yeah.
it cut out and you only heard psst.
Oh, gotcha. So yeah, no, like that was the part that I heard. But he says, yes.
All right. Well, I suppose all we can do is go forward.
And what's the plan with all the silver though that you guys got in the cart? Because that will
Ooh.
immediately draw some eyes one way or another. Is the plan to give any of that to
Well,
Vallaki?
actually, it might not draw any eyes because my bag of holding holds up to 500 pounds, and you said there's 300 pounds of silver, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So
can
we could
hide
put it all in the bag of holding.
Yeah, we should. If we don't want to use any of it here.
Yep,
I think
that-
we should give some of it here, like 100 pounds of it, probably. 200 pounds of silver will be more than enough for Krezik. I think we should spread it around because Vallaki needs to stand too, and they're immune from. They have the bones of Saint Angel, but they need a traditional guard force too.
Mm-hmm.
And giving them 100 pounds of silver would go a long way to making reparations.
Mm-hmm.
Zach, would that split be enough to make sure both towns were fully equipped?
Anya, since you've spent your times with armies, I want you to give me a history roll to see if you can recall logistics for that kind of thing, to see if that type of split, given the amount of people, would be enough to make sure both are outfitted.
Okay. When do I have to declare using inspiration prior, or can I roll and see if I
Prior.
want to use? Okay. I'll use my inspiration.
Very good. Natalia, do you want to give guidance?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and give guidance. All right. You are able to recall that it would be stretching it a little thin. However, if you did more of a 50-50 split, you would be able to guarantee that both towns would be able to be outfitted fully.
If I might make a suggestion, Belgor, what you're saying is definitely not a bad idea, but from my time with the armies and the regiments and the battlefield and knowing what it really takes to equip soldiers and the necessities needed to, have an actual formidable armed force, I would say it would make more sense to split 50-50, and that would give each town the best fighting chance to really establish the guardsmanship that they would need to make sure both cities are thriving.
So 150 pounds to each town. That sounds fair to me.
Does anybody object to this?
Victor, what do you think?
Being able to make sure that both towns are equipped equally means that we can stand together against Strahd. The point of us being able to unite is to actually unite. And we can't do that if one group is outfitted better than the other.
It is a good point. Say, would it be at all crazy to think that maybe we could, arrange for some kind of underground tunnel system between Vallaki and Krezik to connect the two?
Impossible.
Oh, okay. Just thinking out loud.
The rock that's beneath the cities is too firm.
The
It would
rock?
be
There's one big
se-
rock?
Well, it's not. Well, he's saying rock as in a term of phrase. So the type of
okay.
rock that it is it would be
Bedrock.
a several year mission if you were to do that.
I don't think we have several years.
No.
He says, we would have to still rely on our trade routes. But it also means that the guards being outfitted correctly can defend them.
Well, especially since the biggest problem you seem to have is with wolves and werewolves, the silver will definitely come in handy.
Indeed. So, what I am marking up is full pardon for the group. Silver being distributed and being utilized to make into weapons. However, we will require... You have spoke of a smith that is in Krezik, right?
Ah, Smithy, yes. He's
And he
a
has
good friend.
apprentices, no?
Last I checked, he had at least one. I'm sure he has multiple at this point.
We will need a couple of them sent to Vallaki.
We can have the conversation and see what he says, sure.
If we do not, we will not be able to utilize the silver.
Perhaps
So it's a very forcible conversation we're going to have.
Right. I guess this is when we see how it goes.
We have an advantage. We really should attempt to make Victor's claim as soon as possible.
I think it would also help if the group gave a formal apology.
Victor believes that would help as well.
Then we have a
show
course.
of faith.
Then we have a course of action. Let's get to it.
Let's rally the people.
Yeah. Would you like me to, for this apology, would you like me to speak as sort of the main voice? Everyone can, of course, creep in as they wish, but you know what I mean, right?
Natalia, I mean no offense by this, of course, but the last time we tried to talk to Vallaki and you were the main point person, it didn't go so well, so I'm thinking maybe Belagor should speak?
He was also there. He was the one who started
Aye.
getting angry at. With all due respect.
That's true.
Yeah, I was the one who at least had a little bit more luck with them. Like, no
Lysander, what do you think?
Well, I think Belagor and Natalia are both familiar faces, but not in a good way.
I have
a different face.
Okay, I would like to. I understand where you're coming from, but I'm also going to say this. How persuasive are the rest of you?
Well, that depends.
The persuasion is going to come from Victor, but at least we can show good faith.
I was going to say, because Natalia has a persuasion of +10.
I know, but I think the real person who's going to be doing all the persuasion is Victor. That's why we're setting him up. I think the expectation is that we just, in good faith, show that we're contrite. I don't think it's a matter of convincing anyone.
We also need to apologize. That's why.
Yeah.
But what Lysander is also saying is the last time we tried to apologize, everyone saw you and Belagor's faces front and center, and it didn't go well. So even though you have a higher modifier, you still might be rolling at a disadvantage because of their memories.
I'm going to say this: when I last was there, Natalia was very apologetic,
Here's
when she was rolling fine until Belagor spoke up.
I'm going to side with them on this. If you were a College of Eloquence bard, I would be speaking differently. But because you don't have any real overt safeguards when it comes to speechcraft and persuasion, you probably will be rolling at disadvantage, which means
I have inspiration.
Yeah, well, a lot of other people have inspiration too. That's not
the point. But what is it? I want to ask, what is everybody's persuasion?
Mine is a +3.
That's not really the point. You're going to be rolling at disadvantage likely, which means that everybody else has a better chance.
Whoa, can we take it down a few notches?
Okay,
yeah,
sorry,
it's getting a little heated.
I need to explain myself. Okay, yes, I can. You're right. I could roll at disadvantage, but you also might be rolling at disadvantage. In that case, the +10 modifier is going to come in handy because there's still a good chance I'll be rolling very high. I'm just going to give it an example roll. Disadvantage, still a 15. And that's with a 5. And I'm going to be giving myself guidance, and I'm going to be giving myself inspiration.
I'm just saying that if what it sounds like is that it's more of a symbolic or token apology rather than
I think it should be a genuine apology.
I mean,
there's nothing saying it can't be both.
Yeah, but I think Victor is saying that we could just, as good faith, say that we're sorry. I don't think it's going to necessarily be the tiebreaker here. I think it's also going to be a lot of Victor and how he speaks to everyone and sets himself up. Now that he's the perfect politician, right?
I'm asking if the group, someone needs to speak, if people want to give comments or whatnot, they're allowed to. I'm just saying, have Natalia be the head speaker.
Yeah, but we're saying that they'll remember you and Belagor as being the not so great people.
As the people who said we're sorry?
Well, the last time we were there and you gave a speech, they exiled us. And only you and Belagor were there. Anya and Lysander were inside of the building. They never saw us.
They actually know all of us. We were the ones who at least came out and said we're sorry.
But they don't necessarily know us. They're just townspeople.
They do know you. They do know you because they saw you at the rush hour of the bin.
Let's put it to. We're wasting a lot of time arguing. Let's put it to a vote. Who do we think should be the one to issue the formal apology? I think it should be Lysander.
If I can make a suggestion, perhaps it's even better that each of us goes up individually and apologizes one by one.
Yeah,
so
that
would be even better. Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's see how it goes first, and let's see if Victor can muster people up to his banner first.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say Vesper speaking publicly is not a good idea.
He's gonna be like, I think you're all shitty people, and you are all better off dead. And I relished shooting that guy in the back of the head while he was running away.
We just wasted 150 pounds of silver on you. Fuck off. Goodbye.
So am I hearing group, each individual? Yeah. Is that kind of what we're seeing as consensus? I
I
need
feel
to
like
make
that's nice. As a gesture, everyone steps forward one by one and says they're sorry.
I need more than I need everybody to
Yep.
like
I'm
sign
on
off
board
on
with
this.
that. Yeah.
I'm on board with that idea.
Except for Vesper. Vesper doesn't say
No,
anything.
Vesper should say something, even if it's just "I'm sorry" and that's it.
He's not going to do that though, so it's better if he
Vesper,
just doesn't
Vesper.
say anything.
Well,
I'm good.
it's up to Vesper in the end what he does or does not say.
Vesper,
Let's see.
can I
Vesper
ask-
wasn't us. Let's see.
can I ask you to just say "I'm sorry" and that's it? You don't have to say anything else.
Repeat that for me.
Can I ask you to just say "I'm sorry" and that's it? You do not have to say anything else. You can
Natalia
keep
is
it.
sorry.
What?
Natalia is sorry. That is it.
No, you. Vesper, please. We need to be on these people. We need to actually do our best to be on these people's good side. So that's
150 pounds of silver doesn't put us on their good side. Nothing will.
Vesper.
We trust Vespa with his words.
It's
It's ultimately his decision.
I know, Vesper. I'm asking.
About you four go apologize since, they caught y'all coming out of the mansion. And I'll finally go to the Wachter house because God knows we were supposed to go there.
That's
A very
actually a
long time
really
ago.
good idea.
I don't know. We should split up. I think we
No.
all need to go to the
No.
Wachter house and to
He's right.
visit Blinksy.
Look at what happened the last time we split up. We'll all
What-
go to the Wachter house
No,
together
no.
afterwards.
Hold on. What do you mean? What happened last time we split up? When?
Always. Every time we have split up, it has bit us in the ass. I don't need
Right.
to list all of the different situations that were terrible ideas.
My friends, one thing at a time. Can we at least start with
No.
setting Victor up?
Go for it. What I say,
Yeah.
I say.
I'm going to cast suggestion on Vesper.
Lysander's going to counterspell that.
Do you know she's casting it?
It's
It's
a
a
verbal spell.
So that's something that's a reactionary thing, and spells are overt. So yes. So both of you, if that's what you're doing, cast suggestion. Lysander, cast counterspell. If that is what
Okay.
you are both doing.
Never mind then.
Well, no. If you said you're doing it,
Fine.
like you can't just go backsies just because something happened. So both of you, go ahead and give those. So those spell slots get subtracted.
Natalia, next time you do try something like that, we're going to have a very different sort of conversation.
If
That goes
Oh.
completely the opposite direction of the conversation we just had, Natalia.
1 second, 1 second.
Belagor is just standing there uncomfortably.
1 second, guys. God damn it. Well, apparently you just cast it. You just cast the same spell on Victor, Lathander.
He accepted. I gave him the option, and now he's a better politician for it. Vesper is one of our party, and you can't turn him against his will.
Turning him against his will.
That's exactly what that would have done.
No, turning him against his will would be casting Charm Person on him.
You didn't ask him if you could cast suggestion on him to make him more amenable to the crowd. You just did it at him, and that's compulsion. And Lysander would oppose that.
So would Belagor.
Vesper won't say anything, but if looks could kill, Natalia would be dead where she stands. But he'll go in front of the...
We should get moving.
Let's go.
Okay. Ismark and Ireena are just kind of stepped to the side away from the party, just kind of watching. And says, Ismark says, not sure if I should bring Ireena with us to the group, but do you feel we would be safer
We
with...
should go to the church.
And he looks and he says, "Let's hear what everybody says."
Do you wish to stay put here at the inn?
Or perhaps you can go to Victor's family home?
That might be ransacked too by this point, right? Isn't that what they did too when we left, or am I?
That is true.
You know what? Might be best if we just stay with you. At least we're under your watchful eye.
I agree with that.
Why don't you stay in the cart, and that way if things get hairy, you can make a run for it?
We're not leaving you, so we're gonna try to swing by and grab you if it does.
Oh, trust me, there's not a peasant in this town that has our name in the bag.
As long as you've... I hope it doesn't come to that, but I understand.
As do I. But if it does, they're the ones you should be worried about.
Alright, let's not go into this with the mentality. You take the cart. If something happens, go to Krezek, and we will find a way to meet you there.
Understood. Ireena says, "I really appreciate this, all of you. Thank you."
Of course.
All right. Victor kind of straightens himself out, and he looks over at Lathander, and he says, "Not the most politician-y look, but it'll have to do."
You're doing wonderfully, sweetie.
I think you look great, bestie.
You do look great, bestie.
Oh wait, you have some lint on your shoulder. Hold on. And she just like dusts
I imagine.
it off.
Are you doing like the thumb on tongue thing and
Yeah.
like getting it off kind of thing?
That.
Lysander's gonna drape his cloak over Victor as well, because he has a nice one, and uses prestidigitation to clean his hair.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna help with him clean his clothes.
Okay. Victor kind of like straightens himself out a bit.
Oh, wait, Victor, here. And Anya's gonna like rummage into her satchel and just kind of like hand him a few cards out of her playing card set. And she's gonna be like, if you get nervous, just fumble with these below eye level so people don't see, but it will give you something to hone in on to kind of control the nerves.
Right. Got it. Got this. You are a Vallaki, and you are the one of the few good ones in this century.
You're definitely the best I've met.
And you have all your besties right here with you.
He
What
smiles.
could go wrong?
Don't you
1 hour later, no. All of a sudden, it's like, oh my god, everyone's dead and everything's on fire.
Well, just a normal Tuesday.
Oh my god. So, early dawn. As you all are walking down the center, people are stepping out from their homes and kind of like a scowling look. They all have like pitchforks and such like that. No torches, because they don't just have that on hand ready. Just like out of their butt, just
Stranger things have happened.
But everybody seems to immediately start following, including whatever remnants of the guards there are. And Victor kind of raises a hand and he says, "For those that wish to listen, I am calling a town meeting to order. And who do you think you are? Victor Vallaki." And he steps up on the podium, where, actually, right where the Mardikovs are being set to be executed.
As he's standing up, I say, "You're doing wonderful. I'm going to give him bardic inspiration."
Okay. Right. He now has bardic inspiration. "People of Vallaki, the suffering that we have endured has been untenable. Under the hands of my mother and father, this is an undeniable truth. A truth that was seen by those that could." He points at the party. And he says, "They are not your enemy. What happened was regrettable. They understand the pain that was brought by killing the guardsmen that had no other alternative. But they also understand, as I do,
that it was for the good of all of Vallaki to happen. With that said, I believe they wish to speak if you would allow them. And Victor is going to roll persuasion, utilizing the bardic inspiration as well.
Woohoo.
I'm going to do a private roll so that it's suspenseful.
Can I add guidance or no?
Nope, the bardic
Okay.
inspiration is enough.
Okay.
I don't know what noise that was that I just made, but
La, la,
Really
la, la,
weird.
ha.
Hello, Akbar.
um,
1 second.
He raises his hands, and the townspeople still have their weapons raised, but they then shoulder them. They don't have them ready. All right, go on then. We'd like to hear what it is you have to say. And the first one it's gonna be up is Anya.
Oh boy. Anya would make her way over to the podium and kind of clear her throat and kind of give, the crowd a once over and like a little awkward wave, like, hello, I am Anya. I stand here today before you, the great citizens of Vallaki, to issue a very heartfelt and meaningful apology for the way that the events of, the last time we were all in the same town, unfolded. My comrades and I wish to help and offer reparations toward the resurrection and liberation of Vallaki, and in doing so, we have prepared a gift to aid in such an endeavor. We are prepared to offer the people 150 pounds of silver to equip you and a guards of your choosing to ensure the safety of Vallaki. We will also be using our contact at Krezik, a blacksmith, and his apprentices to come and set up a shop here to help smelt and maneuver said silver in any needs and method necessary to cover the revival of Vallaki. And with that, Lathander. And she like steps backwards.
It wasn't ready.
Oh my gosh.
Good people of Vallaki, from the bottom of my heart, I do wish to express my deepest apologies for our past actions in your fair city. Mistakes were made at the chaos. And as my colleague just pointed out, we come with reparations. We come in good faith, and will do whatever in our power to rebuild, to heal, and to bring Vallaki together once more. Thank you.
Anya
right.
starts clapping.
Do you kind of say for the next person to go?
And I now invite to the floor my other colleague, Belagor Brightblade.
Belagor steps up. It was I who incinerated the Baron, and I'm pretty sure that no one here wants an apology for that.
You
But
just
I
hear from the
was-
crowd, nope!
But I was involved tangentially, if it be, in the rest of the buggery that occurred that day. And for that, I want you to know that as a man of the cloth, I am deeply remorseful for the consequences of our actions. And also as a man of the cloth, I am making a point of remedying those consequences as best to my ability. So I would also like to point out that this silver is true silver, the kind you can actually use. I'm going to pass things on because I don't want to take too much of your time. I'm sure you have better things to do. Natalia, it is your turn.
Okay, Nana sets up. There are no true words to express the guilt that we feel for all that has happened. We have left a whole wound in this town, but we wish to see that those wounds are healed. It is not enough to take away the pain; it is more to patch the wound and heal it. We wish to see Vallaki enters a golden age that sees prosperity again alongside Krezik and the rest of Barovia. And now I allow Vesper to come forth and speak, should he desire.
What you got, Vesper? And I got a big grin right now because I'm waiting to see what it is that you say.
That's why Belagor passed it to Natalia instead of Vesper. He didn't want his apology to be followed by whatever.
Vesper moves to the podium and kind of looks left and right for a minute before clearing his throat. We killed a tyrant who wished to kill children in the street like dogs. We killed the man who did not even question his decision to do so. I apologize for the death of your family members, yes, but it is not in my nature to forgive weakness, and any man who would stand by and watch those children be killed is weak. So, you have my condolences for the loss of their memory, but not for what they stood for. And then he steps off the stage.
Everybody except for Vesper roll persuasion at advantage. Vesper normal.
Oh,
Can I give
God.
a guidance to Belagor?
Sure.
Okay,
I
I'm
also
gonna.
have shift, so.
Okay,
Oh
you
my
get the-
god, a 1 and a 4.
Okay, so
Oh, I did
so,
perception. Never mind. Sorry.
yeah,
I'll try.
persuasion.
Oh, shit.
Persuasion. my bad.
Vesper did
Yeah,
perception too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's why it was such a fucking high
There we
mod.
go.
What the fuck?
Do you prefer that?
That's hilarious.
Oh, that's fucking great. my
Bellator,
side
do you want
hurts.
to chronal shift your roll for you?
Who?
me?
I can chronal shift one person's roll.
I would really like it if you chronal shifted my roll.
Yeah, let's do that.
Go ahead and click on that. Belagor, do a normal roll.
And pray.
Oh, thank
All
God.
right.
Much better.
One of the guards stepped forward. We were all coerced into everything that was done. But for that, I offer no excuse. I don't know about everybody else, but I accept. And throughout everybody else, they also accept. And saying that they accept.
Belagor's going to step forward really quick as they accept the apology and say, then let this be the opening of a golden age between Krezek and Vallaki.
Ushered in by none other than Victor Valakovich himself, your leader.
Belagor begins clapping for Victor.
Yeah. Now that I make use of my illusion to make Victor glow a little bit. Just
he says,
Wow.
Then I extend a full pardon. Say, let us put this silver to good use. There's much work to be done. We must prepare. Prepare for what? Prepare for war. And that's where we're ending for tonight.
Oh.
Ooh. All right, Belagor, sign us off.
Thank you for watching, viewers. This has been another grand adventure of the amateur Dungeons & Dragons players game day hype. We hope you had a good time. We hope we didn't spoil anything for you, and thank you for not spoiling anything for us. Have a good week, and we will see you next Sunday.
Bye.
Woohoo!
Bye.
Bye.